Hello friends and welcome back to my channel. Thank you to my patrons, Dave on a Rave, Mary Kate Clater, they're the Last Minute Laura Flock, and then we've got Thunder's Buddy, Jazz Weller, Claire and Diane Britson, and my eggs, Nina, Zach, Anita, Chloe, Tina, Abigail, Lori, Hannah, and Oracle. Thank you so much for supporting me on Patreon. Check the link in the description below if you are someone who likes to support creators on Patreon, and if not, that's okay too. Hi! Come on in! Go get a tea, make a snack. We're here for a good chunk of the day, so you can get yourself, like I said, a tea and a snack, pretty much. Excuse me, I'm very tired. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever it is for you. I'm Laura. This is the Last Minute Laura channel. We get together twice a week right now, Mondays and Saturdays, and sometimes other days too, but Mondays and Saturdays are the scheduled days for now, from 1 p.m. Eastern until 6 p.m. Eastern, and we talk about all kinds of things, yarn-related crafty things, bullet journals, plants, animals. Currently, we're emphasizing a lot on the kittens. If you haven't been around a lot, we're waiting for some kittens. Let me see who's in the chat so I can say hi. And as you're coming in, don't forget to get a drink and something to eat, something to, you know, chill with, because we're going to be here a while. I just made some lemonade a little while ago. Like, I squeezed the lemons and I mixed hot water with sugar, and then I kept it all in the fridge. Ah, real lemonade, so fun. Hey Frida, good afternoon. Hey Alcy, and Kiana's here too. Hello Melanie, and Cheryl, hi Cheryl. Lucy and Lizzie, hi everybody. And Undead is back. Welcome back, Undead. Wilma, good afternoon. Hi, nice to see you. Hello Nancy. Shirley, good afternoon, nice to see you. And I feel like I have more interactions, Shirley, with you because of Facebook, so I see your name more often. Jenny, hey, good afternoon, and Angela, hello. I pressed the like button before entering the chat. Thank you, Angela, which is a good reminder. Don't forget to hit the like button, friends, because I put on makeup. I'm in a lockdown. I can't see any people. I did this for you. Well, maybe part of me did it a little bit for Alex, but like mostly kind of for you because like I'm on the internet, so like the video because I have to wash my face tonight because I'm wearing makeup. Anyway, already a dislike, geez, calm down people. Don't forget to like the video, please, and dislike it if you don't like me, that's fine. Or not if you don't like me, I shouldn't equate it to that because then I'll feel like personal pain. If you dislike plants, how about that? Lemonade looks good, it is good, Jenny. I'm chilling with some frozen yogurt, very good. I missed Saturday because I had a panic. Oh, okay, well, Frida, that's a pretty good reason, and I'm glad you're here today. I hope you're feeling better. I have, for my snack, a fruit salad and Jell-O, because I had a lot of fruit and Jell-O. That's the reason. So I've got blackberries, Granny Smith apples, orange slices, and some red Jell-O, because yum. I don't know why I'm using a fork. I should have got a spoon for the Jell-O. You broke your back? Frida, what happened? Oh my gosh. A literal lockdown. You broke your back. What, are you okay? What is Ola doing? What's happening? That's terrifying. Did you have to go to the hospital? Obviously you would have had to go to the hospital if you broke your back. What do they do for a broken back? You can't have a cast? What does that mean? Jeez Louise, fill me in. That's scary. For those of you who are back because of the last stream, just so you know, no kittens yet. Our pregnant cat has not had kittens yet, so we've been waiting since Friday. Hey there, Dunka, and not broke, it's my slip disc. Oh no. Still very painful and makes you stuck. Well, I'm glad you're with us. I'm sorry that you're, like, not feeling good, though. Kiana, watching this while draining water from the pens in the barn. I have to refill the chicken's water again later. It's almost frozen, but it's not quite. Like, I broke up the ice and moved the water around, but I think I have to, like, fully pour out and fill it back up, just so that there's less chance of it freezing over because we're not getting freezing temperatures, I think. Not for a couple of days anyway. Okay. Oh, also thank you for your compliment, Kiana. Okay, so yeah, Friday is when I started seeing symptoms of, I thought, symptoms of labor. So I put myself on high alert, got ready, I took her temperature. She was 99.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Cats, when they go below 99, are supposed to be within 24 to 48 hours of having their babies. So I was like, we are go. So all weekend, I was watching her like every hour. I haven't slept well in several days because I've been waking up every hour to check on her. But through the nights, she's not showing any symptoms of being in labor. She's just sleeping through the night. Like, she's lying down on the floor or on the little couch that I put in there, and she's just chilling. She hasn't been sleeping in the birthing area. She's just been sleeping in the room she's supposed to be in. So, when I go in there though and I hang out with her and I pet her, she gets all chirpy and purring, like she'll be purring, but she'll be like going purr, purr with her purr, and rubbing up against me and like being super lovey-dovey, and also paying closer attention to her rear end. So in my head I was like, okay, that's labor, right? She's having like early contractions or whatever. And she even had some discharge. That kind of like went away and came back and went away and came back. She hasn't lied down in the birthing box, and she hasn't like started pushing or anything. Lori, honestly, kind of, her symptoms, the way that I was seeing her behave, made me think like the closest thing I've seen to that is a cat in heat. But I have felt the kittens move around in her tummy. So I don't think she could be in heat. I don't think that makes sense, right? Not broke, yeah. I have my first Zoom class of the semester in a few. Okay, sounds good, Lucy, good luck. But yeah, she kind of seemed like a cat in heat. That's honestly, like, I said that to Alex, like, that's the only time I've seen something like that, like her being super lovey-dovey, rubbing up against, purr, chirping. But she also was, she had like, I don't know if I would call them contractions. It was like, I thought they were contractions, but now I'm second guessing myself. But anyway, it was like the base of her tail would like squeeze, and like, you know, like when a cat, when you pet her back, it's like, when you pet a cat's back, their muscles all tense up along their spine. Well, it was doing that without anything touching it. So I was like, I figured out it was contractions. The brother-in-law vet, I actually called the vet, like her vet, who said that could be that she's just way early. Like that because I'm watching her so closely, I'm seeing early signs as opposed to when you'd normally notice a cat behaving weird. And I was like, maybe it's time to have her checked. Yeah, I mean, like, she doesn't seem in any distress at all, and she's like, I don't know, I'm very confused now, though, that's for sure, because I thought, like, for sure she was having babies, and I know there's babies inside. Like, I'm second guessing myself now and feeling like crazy, because now I feel like, no, there were definitely moving babies. I definitely felt multiple moving babies at one time. Like, more than one baby I felt in her tummy moving. And it couldn't have been like her organs because they were all... But if she isn't pregnant, then you can make decisions. But if she isn't pregnant, then you can make decisions. Hold on. Then you can make decisions. What do you mean? Like getting her spayed? Maybe it was gas. No, Lori! No. I don't think so. Now I'm feeling crazy though. Either way, I spoke to the vet and she said give it time. Give it time if she's not stressed and she's inside, give it time. She said if she starts acting like she's in distress or in pain, bring her in. But other than that, just sort of keep an eye on her. That's what I was told. So the vet said it could just be that it was early. She did also say, like, is there a chance that you were off about the pregnancy? And I'm like, no, I know she is. Anyway, so that's where we're at right now. No kittens, and I'm starting to, like, gaslight myself. I know there were kittens in there. I I know there were. It wasn't gas. It was like I could feel something rolling around. Yes, like getting her spayed and decide if you're keeping. Well, we're not really in a rush either way, right, Lori? Like, if she's not pregnant and if she was in heat, she's staying with us until decisions are made. Like, she doesn't, it's not like I have to worry about getting her out of the house or anything like that. So, yes, it would be smart to make the decisions if she's not pregnant. But she is, though. She is. I feel like I'm going crazy now, and I feel like I have no idea, like, anyway, she is probably fine. Don't stress, let her have space. Well, yeah, I'm letting her have her birthing space, which is warm and cozy. We have the heat extra high, not extra high, but warm so that she's got a cozy space. I still have everything ready. She is still eating. Vicky, late, but I ran as fast as I could. Welcome, Vicky, good afternoon. And Mary Grace, hi. But then you won't be feeling crazy if you have a vet look at her. Yeah, but like, I also don't really want to pay $100 for a vet to say like yes or no, she's not pregnant. If she doesn't need vet attention, which she doesn't right now, like she's not in any stress or pain, then I don't want to pay $100 to have, yeah, again, Amanda, I don't want to pay $100 to have peace of mind. I get it, like, oh, it's like, you should do it because it's just $100. But like, we're going through very expensive vet treatments right now with CJ. And I'm not a rich person, so she's not in distress, she's not in pain, and she's not showing any signs of problems. So I'm not going to worry about it. If she shows any of the signs that she needs vet attention, I'll get her vet attention. But the vet said the same thing, it's fine. But then they can start vaccines. Yeah, again, I don't feel like I'm in a super big rush for that, Lori. Like, if she gets them now versus in a month, you know what I mean? Or in 2 weeks if she's not pregnant or whatever. Yeah, I'm not, honestly, I'm just not really concerned about it. I appreciate you guys like advising me on going to the vet with her, but she's not in distress, she's not in pain, she's still eating, she's still using the litter box, and she's behaving like normal friendly, extra friendly. Yes, 100 is too much just for the test. So yes, wait and see what happens. Well, it wouldn't, if I was actually getting her tested for pregnancy, like, that's more than 100. 100 is just the vet visit for the vet to like hold her tummy and go, yeah, there's babies in there. If I wanted to know like how many and where they are in the pregnancy, that would be like extra scans. So I'm just saying, just for me to go to the vet, if the vet was like, no, she's not pregnant, then it was $100 consultation. So yes, if I had more money to just spend on whatever, man, I'd be getting 3D ultrasounds for fun, you know what I mean? But again, she's not stressed, she's not in pain, she's not in distress. When I go in there, she chats with me, I sit in there and crochet with her, and she seems all right. So I'm gonna just wait it out. Again, if anything changes and she has any behavior that makes me worry, then I'll take her to a vet, of course. But her behavior right now isn't making me worry, and when I talked to the vet about CJ, her advice was basically that too. Just if she shows any changes that make you concerned for her, then bring her in. If she seems totally chill, and she was like telling me like, look here, check this, and I told her that the temperature went down, and she said that's a pretty good sign, like that doesn't usually just happen for no reason, like it's not part of a random thing. So she said it can take longer, or she could be having, she didn't use Braxton Hicks as the example, but same kind of idea, like it's early, she could be early, and I could just be picking up on the things that wouldn't normally be super noticeable. So we'll see. Expensive, yeah, I know. It's kind of stupid, right? Hi, I just joined. I'm working on your crochet pullover design now. Hi Felicity, welcome, and I'm glad you're working on something fun. I hope you enjoy that sweater. Mandala, if she's fine, just leave her be. That's kind of where I'm at, is she's fine. Obviously, if anything changes, I'll take her to the vet. Like, I'm not opposed to take her to the vet, I don't think it's necessary. I just don't think right now it's necessary. And I recognize that if I had unlimited money, sure, I'd just take her just for the peace of mind. But right now I'm just not. I don't really have anything else needing to take my peace of mind except for, it's like CJ and the pregnant cat. Those are the only two things I'm really like worried about all the time now. So it's not much to fill my head with. Thanks, Amanda. Thanks, Wilma. Lori, I'm not trying to belittle your advice, by the way. I do appreciate your advice, and I know that you know animals, so I know it's coming from a good place too. Just, that's my reasoning. basically why I'm not doing that yet. But again, if anything changes and her behavior, if she gives me any reason to go, this doesn't feel right, I have pretty good gut instincts, I think, especially with animals. I feel like I can feel when they're upset and I can feel what they're feeling. Not really what they're feeling, but you know what I mean? Like I can read it pretty well. And she's not giving me any reason to worry right now. As far as CJ, he gives me reason to worry every time I see him, honestly. He was just sitting on my lap. Oh, he's sitting here with Thunder right now. He's sitting here with Thunder. And he is not feeling great. Still has steroids, still has antibiotics, just in case something wonderful comes of it. But, didn't you say a rescue was involved, or am I mistaken what I heard? No, a lady who has her home registered as a rescue offered to help with the kittens. So I didn't contact her back yet because I don't have kittens yet. I figured I'd let her know when things happen. She said that she could help with the kittens. Off topic, I'm super happy they opened Hobby Lobby. Oh, that's nice. We're on lockdown. Nothing fun is opened here. Yes, you did hear right. Somebody did suggest that, Lori. But she said she could help with the kittens, finding homes and things of that nature. She said she can help with vet bills for the kittens, but I just haven't gotten back to her yet. CJ, though, isn't feeling well. Still has a lot of nasal discharge. Still having trouble breathing. Doesn't seem to have made a difference that we're doubling his steroids, which is a bummer because I kind of hoped that it would just like make a big difference, and it didn't. So not great. What does red Jell-O taste like? Honestly, it tastes like red. It doesn't taste like a fruit. I think it's supposed to be strawberry flavored, Frida, but it's just fake red. Are they really? Lori, I didn't know that. I mean, to be honest, we don't have it here, so how would I know it? Well, I think it's supposed to be strawberry, Frida. It tastes like red, like fake flavor. It's tasty, but it's not like a fruit. Anyway, so for CJ, we're still doing the treatment that the vet recommended because, again, he's not, I don't know, he's like, how you doing, buddy? CJ. Hi. Bless you. Yeah, exactly. He's sneezy. I got more yarn and I'm determined to win yarn chicken. You'll win this time, Lizzie. I believe in you. Anyway, CJ's not feeling well. He's eating the bare minimum still. He's still eating a little, still drinking a little, still using his litter box a little. However, I recognize now how little he actually eats and drinks and uses the litter box because Peekaboo eats and uses the litter box like an animal. Like, honestly, I have to clean her litter box every single day and I have to add sand to her litter box every single day. That's never been the case for CJ. Like, I could clean his litter box at the most frequent, like 2 times a week, and there's no need to add sand every week. Like, I can add sand every other week for CJ because he doesn't use it a lot, I guess. And the Peekaboo, she uses the litter box so much that I clean her litter box once a day and it's like full. Like, it's like full, and I'm just surprised by how much I need to add in terms of sand, how much sand actually like gets used by her. I was so surprised. I didn't realize, like, and now I'm like, is that because she's fat and eats a ton? Like, is she a big pregnant cat and that's what's doing it? Or is it just that CJ doesn't eat anything and like I've been thinking that's normal? So that's been kind of a weird thing that I'm noticing. Laura, that's really bad. Unbelievable. Yeah, that businesses could even be in any way bigoted outwardly too. Like, it is crazy that in this year there's still businesses that like actively don't support equality for all. It seems bizarre. Because you'd think like there's like a boardroom full of people. You'd think that it'd be like, this doesn't look good. We shouldn't be like this because it doesn't look good for business. Like, aside from if they actually like believe it or not, you'd think they'd want to like have the outward appearance of not being bigoted, wouldn't you think? Hey there, Oracle. Won't purchase from the crocheted birdie pattern due to the designer suggesting. Oh geez. Great. If I had a cat, I would so have one of those self-cleaning robot litter boxes. Yeah, with Peekaboo, like part of me wants to have some other solution. Maybe she needs a way bigger, owned by an evangelical. Ugh. I mean, like, I don't hate religious people, but I don't not really like organized religion, and that's frustrating. It's just weird that they could... Anyway, yes, I don't want to get on the negative track right now because I'm like teetering already. I did my neck work on my sweater bad, so I'm gonna redo it. I'm sorry. That's frustrating. I'm sorry that you have to redo it, I mean. Very religious, but when COVID first started, they refuses to help their workers. Oh, okay, well then out. Again, we don't have him here. He just wants to snuggle with you because he's little. Just let him lie down with you. He loves you. He's your brother. Go lie down. Lie down. Go lie down. Go. Thunder. Go lie down. Wow, he is so not feeling about it. Do suggestion in the Discord. Oh. Sorry about my yawning. I've been up every hour for the last 4 days. Totally off topic, but I finished the first pair of Converse booties. Well done, Undead. They're pink and white with purple accents. Next pair is neon pink and black. Aww, that's so cute. Little Converse baby booties. I want Converse adult booties. I feel like that would be good for house slippers, don't you think? Crocheted adult booties. Okay, back to CJ. Not doing well. What else is new information? New information with CJ. I spoke to the taxidermist this morning. Again, if you're new here, I'm not a heartless bitch. I have weird tastes, and one of them is that I'm wanting to have some preserved thing from my cat. So I spoke to the taxidermist, and he was talking to me about pricing and about turnaround time and about the different things that he offers. And he was saying, like, do you want the full skeleton in a display? And I don't think I do. I don't actually think I want like a skeleton of CJ. I feel like that's kind of, I don't know. I don't know that that's what I want. But yeah, to do a skull in a, I don't know how to explain it. That doesn't make me sound like a psychopath. To have the skull preserved, so like they get it cleaned and then they bleach it and then they seal it so that it's like a preserved taxidermy piece. He talked about that, but then he was saying, like, do you want me to do anything with the pelt? And I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I was talking to Alex about it, and I was like, I don't know if there's any way that you could display the pelt of a cat without you looking like an actual psychopath. Like, I don't think there's an easy way to, like, if you had it in a frame on the wall, still I feel like it's iffy. And then I was like, yeah, but maybe I could have that sent back to me and I could have that to bury. But I don't know. Haven't really decided. Ew, gross. Well, there's your side. Sorry, I don't want my dead pet taxidermied. Well, that's you. More power to ya. I don't want him to be stuffed, but I do want to have some preserved part of him. And I like, mainly I'm thinking skull. Also because then I can, like, I'm looking forward, not looking forward to it, looking forward as in looking in the future and being like, if whatever we do for CJ is probably what we'll do for the rest of our pets. So I don't know that I would want to have anything done with their it sounds so creepy, their skin, because then I'm committing to doing that for more animals, and I don't know that I want to have like a room of my pet's hair. I don't think that's what I'm into. But having a skull from each of them, I feel like that I'm more into. I think that would be more up my alley, like the way that I want to display things. Yeah, everyone's different, so let's be nice about her choice. Well, it's not like I'm gonna do it myself, and I said that on the phone to the guy, like, is there a way that we can do it that's respectful? Like, he's not just a hunted thing, he's my baby, and I love him, but he is getting sick, he's getting old, and I wanted to plan it so that I can go straight from the vet to his home or his workshop, because I don't want to have a cat, you know? I don't want to have a cat that's dead in my house. I rather would like to bring him from the vet to the location. And yeah, so I haven't decided about his pelt, like his skin. I haven't decided because I also don't know what that means. If I say no, what's he gonna do with it? And if he's going to cremate it, that's the other thing we have a follow-up for. If he's going to cremate the rest of the remains except for the skull that he processes, do I take those ashes back? Or if he is not gonna cremate, I know you want to keep it lovingly. Yeah, well, it's not right. It's not coming from a weird place. Well, I guess it's coming from a weird place, not coming from a bad place. When I lost my childhood dog, I brushed her and kept the ball of fur. That's kind of sweet. Also, smaller thing, you could make a paw print. Yes, well, I already have one of CJ's. Is it here? It's somewhere around here. I do have CJ's paw print already in clay, so that's that. You're gonna do the ashes, kept in a jar on my shelf. No, I know you weren't being mean. And Vicky, if you don't think you'll ever grow out of it, I don't think it'll be a problem because it's your property and your home. I just won't want to pass it down or throw it away when I pass. See, that's another thing, right? Like, I don't want to have like a big weird collection of my pets. It's not, so that's the reason I don't really want to go with like a full like taxidermy mount. Obviously, I already said I don't prefer a stuffed animal. Like, that's not the aesthetic that I like. And obviously right now when I'm talking to you about it, I'm not talking about my cat, I'm talking about an abstract cat. Obviously it feels weird when I refer to CJ as the thing that we're doing this to, so I'm just separating it in my head as a cat right now until it's time to deal with the fact that it's my cat I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't want a full taxidermy mount because I don't want a taxidermist to try their best to make CJ look like CJ. That's not for me. I don't want him preserved in like formaldehyde. I don't think that's the aesthetic for me either. I'm thinking more likely the thing that I actually like, the thing that I think would bring me some peace and closure as well. Like, I have closure about CJ dying. I'm sad, but I'm comfortable knowing he's had a great life and we're doing everything we can up until this point. So I'm okay in parts of my heart. Obviously I'm sad, but I think long term, the skull is the thing that I find the most beauty in when I find animals out in the wild, like the bird skulls that I have. I find a lot of beauty in them. So I think that that's okay. I don't know. I still haven't decided about the rest of it because it's like, it's pretty pricey. It's not a cheap job. So, yeah, I think that might be something that, like a shadow box with his skull in it and like a plaque maybe, like CJ 2005 to 2021, that kind of thing. It's so weird making the decisions, A, with him in the room right now, like he can hear me, but also he's still alive. I mean, obviously that's more convenient than making these decisions after a loved one's died. Same with humans. It's easier to plan a funeral when you're not freaking out, right? But like, it still just feels super weird. So if I'm weird about it, it's not because I don't think that what I'm deciding is the right thing. It's because it's weird. But it's not, I don't know. My dog has clumped mud on his tummy. Oh, great. Is your dog low to the ground? I had to put my Althea down in July. I'm sorry. I got a paw print and spent extra to have her cremated separately. Yeah, that's an option. A hypothetical shadow box sounds beautiful though. I think so, right? That would be what I'd do, the skull in the shadow box. Well, that's what I think. I think it would be beautiful. And I think it would be beautiful in a way that I think is beautiful anyway. Like, if someone gave me an animal's skull in a shadow box, I would think that's a beautiful gift, even if it's not my animal. But if it's my animal, now there's like sentiment attached to it as well. So for me, I like it. Again, I don't know. It's just, he even said when we were talking on the phone, he's like, I have a bit of a, like, I'm a little bit uncomfortable doing domestic animals just because, like, I have a cat and a dog too, and, like, I'm used to doing wild animals. And I was like, I get that. If it's not your thing, totally, that's okay. And he's like, no, it's not that. It's just that I wouldn't want to, like, misrepresent your pet. And I was like, that's when I went, like, oh, I don't want taxidermy. I'm here for, like, I want a skull. And then he was like, oh, okay. But then he said, like, Bengals are beautiful cats. Are you sure you'd, like, that's all you're looking for? Thanks, Wilma. A good brush too, methinks. Yeah, for the tummy. Skull in the shadow box does sound neat. Well, I agree. My neighbor has lots of machinery, tractors, and horses, so she might have stepped in something there. It's black. Hold on. Too black to be beef. What are you talking about? Oh, Millicent stepped in something sticky. Great. We had to have a forced foot spa. My dog needs a bath too. They're like mud pearls. My dog is very clean. He hates getting muddy and he hates getting cold and he hates getting dirty. When we go outside, if he gets dirty, he spends like cat amounts of time cleaning himself. Anyway, so decisions have not been made. Not yet. I still have to have the vet appointment. The actual like appointment where she'll say what's going on and like what she actually thinks. But that's not until next Thursday? Next Tuesday or Thursday, I can't remember. It's either Tuesday or Thursday. That's when I usually see her. So that's when we'll have like a talk about next steps. And I was looking online about having a person come to the house to do it. I don't know if that's the right thing. I don't know if that'll give Thunder more closure. I really don't know. Like, I know it'll make it easier for me because I'll be at home, but I don't know if it'll make a real difference for CJ just because he's demonetized. Oh no, what did I say? And a Yorkshire Terrier. Oh, cutie. Anyway, I don't know if we're gonna have a vet come here to do it, or if we're gonna take CJ in. CJ doesn't have super stress about going to the vet, so it's not like it's gonna like ruin his day to have to get into his carrier and go in the car. He doesn't really get a lot of stress from that. But still, it's like, you know, it's gonna be the worst thing ever. So it'd probably be easier to do at home. So I'm checking if I can get appointments to have it done at home, and trying to price it out to see what that looks like. I haven't even talked to the vet about what that looks like in the vet office. Is it something that we do out of hours? Something we do during the hours? Is it just like an appointment and then right after us there will be another appointment? With it being COVID times, am I able to even go in? Or like, I don't think they would do it where we couldn't, right? That doesn't make sense. Like where we couldn't be with them, I mean. So if it's something like that, like, oh, we can't have people come in right now, then I would have to do it at home because I'm not just putting CJ in and having them return me a dead cat. So yeah, these are the things that I'm kind of dealing with right now. Is why is the cat not having babies? Is the cat that I've been convinced is pregnant actually not pregnant? And or am I just overthinking that? And then CJ, what do I want? What's the best for his like after care? And how are we gonna plan that stuff out? You had them come to the house? Yeah, I know a lot of people who have, but I don't know a lot of people in Ontario who have. Like, I don't know a lot of people personally. I know a lot of like online people. So like, see, that's the reason, that's like one of the main reasons, Amanda, is how will Thunder feel? Will it traumatize Thunder, or will it give him some sense of, oh, that's where CJ's going? Like, if we just leave for the vet and then CJ doesn't come back home, Thunder will he'll never understand. And I know that like he's not a person, so his understanding isn't the same, but he still, you know, he loves him. Well, he doesn't love him. They're brothers, so like he loves him that way. At least Thunder is good. Yeah, Thunder's great. He's totally chillin'. He has no idea that anything is amiss. He doesn't care about the cat. He doesn't care about the CJ being sick. He just doesn't want CJ to step on him, that's all. And CJ keeps trying to cuddle with Thunder to warm up. And yeah, Thunder's great. Peekaboo's great too. It's more like I'm the one that's not great with her. Cause I don't know. Oh, I don't know what's going on. God, if she's in heat and she wasn't even pregnant, I'm gonna feel like the biggest idiot. But I know it wasn't gas. It couldn't have been gas because it wasn't like it wasn't like it felt like a little fit, like it was like a round push against my hand, and it would happen multiple times, and it would happen on more than one spot of her tummy. I don't know. It's not it. I can't believe that she's not pregnant. That is not where I'm at yet. I'm second guessing myself because where are the kittens? But I'm also I know they were in there, you know? Trust your inner voice. Thanks, Wilma. He knows CJ's sick. I think he probably has some kind of idea. And honestly, I went on the rabbit hole of cat death. And when you if you just Google, like, how do you know if a cat is dying? Literally all of the top 10 things that they say, like, this is what's gonna happen. CJ has done all of them or is in, like, all of them. He is in all of those things. So, I mean, Thunder probably can feel that. She's pregnant. She's probably just overdue or due. Kiana, I agree. Let's go with that. I believe in that. Because she is! Oh my god! I feel like I'm going crazy, though, because I've been up for, like, 4 days. Like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I have been up all of those nights. Like, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. I was up every hour, so I haven't had, like, a sleep. A good, like, 4-hour chunk of time to sleep. So I might be a little delirious. But oh my god, these cats, it's like so... You know what part of me was wondering? Let's decide she is pregnant because I want to see kittens. Frida, she is pregnant, you're right. And also, I also want to see kittens. Prescribe Laura 1 sleep. Yes, please. Just 1 sleep, please. The doctor gave me some website discussing grief and pets, I think. I'll have to find it. Don't go out of bed anymore. Sleep a good night. Well, Wilma, I want to, like, catch them being born, though. I really just want to see them being born. And I have this, like, I honestly had a dream last night, or it was this morning, because I stayed in bed until, like, 9:30. From, like, 7 until 9:30 I slept. And I had a dream in that period that I slept through all my alarms and I woke up and all the kittens were born. And I was like, no! Like one of those dreams. Like as if that's a common dream. Sometimes animals have the ability to hold off, Laura? Animals have the ability to hold off labor. Maybe going in and out is causing her stress. Okay. Then I'll leave her alone. I don't know, she doesn't seem stressed though. Like, I don't know, I can feel when CJ or Thunder is stressed, even if they're not, like, actually panting, you know what I mean? You could set up a camera to film her bed space. Yeah, but I don't want to film, like, 40 hours, you know what I mean? And my camera will only go for, like, an hour before it turns off. Wilma, thank you, fairy godmother. I agree, I'm gonna do that. Hi, I'm lurking today. Hey, AJ, welcome. I think you'll be suddenly awake. When she goes into labor, you'll be okay. Yeah, probably, I'll be awoken. You say maybe? Well, we'll see. Can Alex set up some sort of webcam so you can check from bed? Maybe? I'll ask him. But yeah, I'm gonna try and just let it happen when it's gonna happen. She's probably holding it off because I am expectant. You know what I mean? Like, if she is having her baby soon, me being like, could also be making her be like, well, now I'm not gonna do it because now it's what you want, you know? Anyway, so I'm a little tired. Like, just my heart is tired. My body is tired. Just sleep outside of her door. Yeah. I said maybe. Yeah, I agree. Well, we'll see. It's a spite birth. Yeah, she'll wait until I fall asleep and then quietly have all of them. Anyway, if they come healthy and soon, I'll be happy. See, you know it already. Well, anyway, so that's where we're at, waiting for babies. Oh, the other reason I was going to say that she's holding off is because Candace has been saying this whole time, maybe she'll wait until the 28th, it's my kid's birthday. Maybe she'll wait until the 28th, it's my kid's birthday. And I was like, she'll be done way before that. Maybe she's just waiting for the 28th for Candace's son's birthday. She heard it through the computer. Kiana, when we farrow litters of pigs, my mom sets up our tablet in the barn and streams the camera to our phone so we don't have to get up all night and go to the barn. Okay. Do we have a tablet anymore? I'll have to check if we still have one, but maybe we can do that with like an old phone. Because I think we've got something that could work for that. We'll see. We'll try it. Yeah, so cats right now are like what's on my mind. Cats and crochet. That's pretty much my whole thing right now, cats and crochet. I might just leave out the discussion of the taxidermy things because I find myself just feeling defensive, like I have to explain my side of it and that I'm weird. And I don't like feeling that way, so I think I might just not talk about what we're gonna do for after CJ dies until we receive back whatever we're gonna do. If we do like cremation or whatever, or if we do the skull thing, whatever we do, I think maybe I'll just not talk about it until it comes back, because I don't like feeling weird. Like, I do like feeling weird, I know I'm weird, but I like, in my head it doesn't seem disrespectful or weird, but when I'm explaining it, I feel like I have to defend myself, and I know I don't have to, blah, but I feel that way, so I think maybe I'll just leave it out until we get back that sort of stuff. Peekaboo is super punctual. She heard 128 and said, got it. Yeah. Hey there, Hamden. We're just talking about my ailing cat and the possible pregnancy that we're waiting to find out about. Do what feels right too. Thank you, Frida. I feel I will do that. I don't know yet. I don't even know yet. I don't know what feels right in all of the ways. I don't know what feels right with Peekaboo. I don't know what feels right with CJ. Jeez. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure everything's gonna work itself out. Everything seems to work itself out normally, so I'm sure I'll make the decision that works best for us. And I'm sure we'll know when it's time for CJ. All the things. You're so sweet. Oh, thanks, Hamden. I'm feeling like a little bit flustered. So I have something nice to show you, though. I know that we've been talking about sad things, but I have some nice things to show you. Today, Marshmallow laid her first egg in a while. She laid her first egg a couple months ago. I don't mean to make you feel defensive. Lori, don't even worry about it. It's not just you. Don't worry. I didn't mean to make, I just know I would not want that for memories to each his own right. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I didn't take it from a vibe. Don't worry. I'm just, how I feel is not, the way I react to things is not necessarily, what is it? You can't control how other people feel, only how you react or whatever. The way that you say things is not, don't worry about it, is what I'm trying to say. The way that I react to things is because I'm sensitive. It's not necessarily anything. I'm just feeling defensive about it. And maybe that's because I'm aware that my immediate family would also totally not approve of any of these options. So I know that they will think it's super weird. So I'm just, don't worry about it. I love you all. There's no, this is just, don't worry about me. Relax, girl, relax. Thank you, Wilma. You can feel it today, the angst. The stress is not good for you or your animals. I know. It's just so weird because it's like I've been updating you guys day to day about this pregnancy and about my sick cat, and now I feel like, it sounds like mean, but it's not meant from a mean place. I feel obligated, like, to keep you up to date on all of the things, but some of the things haven't changed and I don't know what to say. Like I don't know, you know what I mean? So just give me a little bit of grace right now, because I'm not very graceful right now. So I can appreciate your grace today. Also, I haven't slept in 4 days, so like there's that. My family never gets what I'm up to. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. Nice eggs, I love it. Hey, it's your choice, don't let anyone... Well, no, yeah. Hey there, Karen. Hey, Tanya. No, I love you guys, all of you. I appreciate all of your opinions. It's not going to change what I do. I just, right now, my voice is not following what my head is saying necessarily, so if I come out confused or weird, just give me a little bit of grace because I'm a little bit flustered. But anyway, good news. Let's just transition to some more good stuff. Peekaboo laid an egg. Not Peekaboo. We're waiting for Peekaboo's eggs. Marshmallow laid an egg. Look at how blue it is. Is that not pretty? So the green ones are from Violet, and that blue one in the middle is from Marshmallow. Aren't these pretty? Look how pretty that is. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry that my vibe might feel off. I apologize. I am a little flustered, so there is that, but I'm not trying to make anybody feel any kind of way. Anyway. Peekaboo laid an egg. You see where my head's at? No, Marshmallow laid an egg, but I do have a couple of fun eggs to show you. This week's eggs. Those look like you dyed them for Easter. Well, the chickens that laid the colorful ones are called Easter eggers, so makes sense. There's the rainbow. The one in the middle is laid by Sunflower. This one here is from Buttercup. This one here is from Marshmallow. This one in the back is from Violet. This one's also from Violet, this little itty bitty one. It's been a very beautiful egg week. I've been enjoying them, enjoying seeing all of the pretty colors. But yeah, Marshmallow, her egg was the most exciting. It's like literally like robin's egg blue. It's pale, but it's still very robin's egg blue, see? Next to like, I want to just hold it next to the brown so you can see it next to like a dark color. Maybe with a white on the other side. Do ASMR clicking them together. There's your ASMR, Vicky. Hold on. But there's the colors. I want to show you it with white so you can see how much like it's actually got quite a bit of pigment to it. It's not like totally pale. Isn't it nice? Anyway, so that was exciting. What's weird is she laid it on the ground. Like she just laid it on the ground. She didn't, not even in the coop, outside on the ground. And I was like, she doesn't know what she's doing yet. She's only laid like 4 eggs so far. Yeah. So I got lots of eggs. Those are so neat, aren't they? I'm about to move to a farm for egg SMR. Honestly, the eggs are the best thing. You can go out in the morning and you just find a whole bunch of pretty eggs. Usually I find a couple in the morning and a couple in the evening. Yesterday we got 6. What are you drinking? I've got lemonade and I've got water. And then I've got fruit salad here with me. Homemade lemonade from lemons and sugar and water because that's what's in lemonade. I'm just wondering, not suggesting, if you can feed them dye and the eggs would come out weird colors. I don't know. I think that the blue ones, the egg shell is actually blue, whereas the brown ones, it's like a coating on top of a white egg. If I read that properly somewhere, I think that's what it is. But I wonder. Well, you can give them like yellow, what is it that you can give them? Is it turmeric or something and the yolks get yellower? Right? You give something to them and their yolks can get yellow, so I don't know, maybe. Obviously, in theory, we wouldn't be doing that, but I wonder if you could feed them like a lot of red vegetables. Like if you gave them lots of like cooked beets, would you get some weird eggs? Maybe an idea for the summertime, a little experiment. We'll just add beets to their food every day for a couple weeks, see what happens. Hamden, my cat's name is CJ. CJ. Curious George, but the George is with the J. CJ. He's 15 and he's not doing great. He's not in pain. He's sleeping a lot. Well, I can't be sure that he's not in pain because he doesn't speak. But He cuddles a lot. He doesn't seem to be in pain. Just really lethargic. So, yeah, CJ. And the other cat, the one that's in labor, is Peekaboo. Did you crochet that sweater? Yes, I did, Tanya. One of the first ones I made. That's why the sleeves aren't long enough. I didn't have enough yarn to finish it. Sandeep, where are you? In Canada, Southern Ontario. I made the body piece first, Tanya, and then I had to do the sweaters, but I was worried and I didn't have enough in the end. Like when you dye white roses blue by putting them in blue water, I'm thinking the process is slightly more complicated. Yeah, I think it's probably like a little more complicated, but I feel like everything is chemicals, right, Frida? So like if a chemical is what causes the thing to become more brown or whatever, I can't see why there wouldn't be a synthetic version of that chemical. And if you like added it, although I don't know. I feel like since you can change the color of the yolk, I bet there's a scientist doing that, Frida, for sure. I bet you there is. Or who has done that. There's gotta be like synthetically rainbow eggs, I think. I'm from India. Oh, cool. It's so good. Thank you. I like it too. It's very comfortable. I mended it recently. Kiana, I'll be back in a bit. I have to listen to a lecture from my econ class. I send you blessings and good luck. There probably is. Maybe it's just very nice for the, not very nice for the hen. Yeah, well, see, if you could do it in their food, like with like beets or something. I'm gonna just Google it. Can food change the color of eggshells? No, you can change the egg yolk color. Oh, it's determined by the genetics of the eggs. They lay down a deposit of pigment late in the process. So, I don't know. Huh. Anyway, I'll have to go. No need to apologize. You do you. Thanks, Amanda. And, welp, there's my graduate school research proposal. LOL, that would be fun. Except for you'd have to keep all of those chickens. And it would have to be a non-invasive study. Did you hear about the farmers' protest? Yes, they've been doing farmers' protests in honor of those protests in Toronto. Like, they've shut down our highway a few times to raise awareness about your protest. Not your protest, but the protests there. Have you ever tried an ostrich egg? No, I have not, but I do follow Kayla. Kayla, what is her Instagram? Kayla's Chaos, I want to say. She has ostriches, and I have looked multiple times and been like, okay, Kayla's Chaos. She has ostriches or emus. Maybe she has both. But she lives not close to me, but she lives close enough that Alex and I could drive there in a day if we wanted to. And I've had the thought to be like, I think she sells them, so yeah, it's a thought in my head. I do want to try. But honestly, if I had an ostrich egg, I would be so heartbroken to not try to hatch it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, oh, that would be fun to have an ostrich egg. It probably tastes like eggs. But like instead, what if I like warm it up for a month? Can I instead have a baby ostrich? That's kind of how I feel. Or same with an emu. I've always wanted to try one, but they're too expensive. I don't, how much are they? I feel like that makes sense because they are huge. But I mean, when Alex and I went and bought Clementine, our last chicken, we went to this breeder of all types of things. He had like pheasants and beautiful geese and beautiful guinea hogs, all different breeds of chicken, and they were all separated in different pens so that they were all purebred. Like really like big breeding setup for different types of fowl, basically. And he had ostriches. Emus? No, he had emus. And he said that they lay an egg every other day. Every other day? That's a lot. I don't know why. I just assumed an emu would only lay an egg like 4 times a year or something like that. We're going to finish at 6 p.m., Hamden. How many normal eggs are in an ostrich egg? Something like 20, right? 21, 24, something crazy. Is two birds with one stone? Yeah. Actually, I just wanted chickens, but yeah, here's my research proposal, but I just wanted to get some pet chickens. That sounds like how my research proposal would go. Said ostrich eggs have wild, thick texture because they're so big. The egg shell, you mean, or the actual egg? Do you still have the little gecko? No, I don't, Happy Platypus. Well, I still have his physical body, but I do not have him alive anymore. He passed away several weeks ago. I found him in his water dish. He still had light from the heating light. He still had heat. He still had food. He still had water. So I don't know what happened to him. His water dish wasn't deep enough that he wouldn't have been able to climb out. Like there were rocks and stuff or pebbles along the bottom of it. So I don't think that he like fell in and drowned, but I have no idea what happened like at all. But he was alive at nighttime before I went to bed. And then in the morning when what was I doing? I was gonna go fill his water dish, and when I was looking for him, reached into his water dish and I couldn't find him anywhere, and then when I had his water dish on the counter, I noticed that he was in it. So I don't know what happened, but no, he didn't make it. But from what I saw online, they're not long for this world when they're so small. It can be like a gust of cold wind can knock them out, and if they hit something wrong, it won't make it, or a bite from an insect. They're just very small, and but he was eating, so that's what's, yeah, no, I do not have him anymore. They're around $60 US. Poor thing, I know, and what sucks is that he was so small, there's no visible injury, obviously, but he's just like an inch long with his tail. Very small little creature, so it's not like there's nothing I could see to like know why. Drake mean format, rare delicacy? No. Whole rare specimen? Lol. When decreasing the neckline, shall I do a line of decrease, then a line of normal, and so on? You could, yes. Maybe a line where you decrease like every 4th stitch though. I don't think every stitch. I think that would get you like way tight, way fast. And like you want it to be kind of gradual, no? If you want it to be really drastic, then sure, do one on, decrease, one off, decrease, but maybe do like 2 regular stitches and then a decrease, 2 regular stitches. I don't know, maybe that'll help. Yeah, the shell is extra thick. Well, they're beautiful too, and so dark, like such a dark color. I've had duck, goose, and emu eggs. Emu's eggs are beautiful. Taste-wise, what are they comparable to? Lori, like, would you say an emu egg is, wait, did you say emu? Yeah. Would you say an emu egg texturally is similar to a chicken egg, or like, I remember Alex and I had duck eggs and they weren't a huge, oh, bye Wilma, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming and thanks for calming me down. Have a good rest of your day. Have had a long intensive day. Well then get some rest, absolutely. And thanks for coming. So I've had duck eggs, but I don't really remember. I remember just being weirded out because they were slightly bigger and longer than a chicken egg. So in my head, they were gonna taste different. So they tasted different. I don't know if I actually recognized a different flavor, you know? I think I was just had the heebie-jeebies because they weren't chicken eggs and I was new to exploring. Just like when we started having the chicken eggs, I didn't eat them for how long? Like quite some time. I didn't eat our chicken eggs just because I was weirded out by the fact that like our pets are providing us food. That just was a weird feeling. Now I'm cool with it and I'm comfortable eating them, but like at the beginning I didn't. I would rather have eaten purchased eggs just because I was like, it weirded me out. I love crocheting, but it takes long to finish it. Not as long as knitting takes. I saw your reply there, Frida. I think knitting takes way longer. Lori, the whites on all of them are much tougher than chickens. Weird. Butt nuggets. Yeah, well, we have one of them that is a fart egg. That's one of the funny nicknames for it, or a fairy egg. So this egg is not from a small chicken. This egg is from the same chicken that laid this egg. It's just, for some reason, she laid a teeny tiny egg. And this one probably doesn't have a yolk in it, and if it does, the yolk is probably very small. We could actually crack this one open today on the stream. That might be fun. And then I'll just give it to Thunder for an extra treat. He does love a good egg once in a while. And since I know that the eggs are like from right over there, and I don't have to worry about giving him a raw egg, or at least I don't worry about giving him a raw egg. I don't think I need to worry about it. People who feed their dogs raw give them raw eggs. Plus, Thunder just likes the gooey texture. Like if I drop one on the floor, he gets it. Knitting is smaller, true. It's a fairy egg, yeah. That's one of the things it's called. Knitting does take way longer, indeed. But apparently it uses so much less yarn, which, fine. But I would prefer to get this sweater done, like, before I die. If I tried to knit a sweater, it would take a lot of time. Yeah, crochet takes more yarn, but knitting takes more time. So it's like you spend money either by spending your time, or you spend money by buying more yarn. Trust me, I knitted a 50-inch by 60-inch blanket and it took about a month. Yeah, no thanks. That's a no from me. Depends on what you have practiced most. True. Also, if you're using like gigantic knitting needles and super thick yarn versus a small hook and small yarn. Hamden, going to sleep. It's 10 p.m. here. Definitely go to sleep. I can't wait for 10 p.m. If there's no kittens before I go to bed tonight, I might just sleep through the night, and then you won't get a video. Is Thunder dreaming? Yes, he's dreaming and barking. You good boy, Thunder? Thunder? Hi. Good boy. Yes, he was dreaming. Dream barking. Chasing after something. I took a bath the other day, and while I was in the bath, Thunder always is in the bathroom whenever I am because he is like very needy. And he was sleeping on the floor, and he was dreaming, but he was barking, like growl barking. Like when he does this type of bark, he's like, meek, meek, meek. It's like a very small woof sound. When he was in the bathroom on the floor, he was doing like a growl bark. It was the cutest thing in the whole world. Like I'm used to this one, but the little growl bark was so sweet. I'm working on a blanket right now, and I already need more yarn. I haven't made a blanket in quite some time. Ugh, I don't want to go to sleep. I can't lie on my side. I have to stay on my back. Very uncomfortable. I'm like that on my side for a while. Did you catch the heathen sacrifices in your dreams, Thunder? Thunder, did you get the sacrifices? Did you have a sacrifice? You want a blackberry? You want a little blackberry? There you go. Take it. There you go. Look, I'll show you. See? It's good. Oh. All right. Fine then. He doesn't want a blackberry today. It's just because I offered it to him on camera. Now he's just being shy. The young meat of blackberry bush. Yeah, it's meat. It's blackberry bush meat. Could have been craving blackberries like lately, lucky doggy. Yeah, I looked in my fridge and there was a full container this morning, and I was like, I don't remember. I would have eaten it. So I'm having it with oranges and apple slices. Yes, the sacrifice, lol. Yes, I'll definitely have that weird meatball. Right? You'd think that he would, and he totally... To be fair, he did eat his breakfast fairly late today, so he should still be pretty full. Do any of you guys have the dogs? I didn't know Thunder was a dog. I mean, technically he's a dog. Do any of you have a dog that does this though? Like where you feed them and within like 5 minutes of eating, like it's like as soon as you notice their bowl is empty, it's come on outside. Thunder literally has like a 5-minute window and then he has to poop. Like the poor little guy, his body's just so small that as soon as there's a new meal in there, he needs to go to the bathroom. Which is funny, but also like, just kind of funny. This is what I'm having as my snack. Blackberries, Jell-O, oranges, and apple slices. Or I was eating it before I saw you guys, but. Nina? What kind of dog is Nina? That's so funny. I'm glad it's not just mine. We do the other way around. Walk first, food after. Oh, I wonder if that would make a difference for Thunder. I don't think it would. I think even if he went to the bathroom right before he ate, I think he would still have to go. By the way, I sat with, I almost called her Cucumber, with Peekaboo last night for a couple hours, and I was just crocheting, and that's the whole story. I'm going to show you what the sweater looks like. Wow, that was interesting. I was with Peekaboo, I was crocheting, and the end. This is what it looks like now. I'm almost more than halfway done. I need to like go a few more inches, I think, before I do the neck shaping, but we're getting somewhere. Well, Millicent is not a morning dog. She takes after me, so she eats her first meal later in the day. Thunder now knows what time he gets fed, so if we try to sleep in, that's too bad. That's not going to happen, because Thunder will stand on the bed staring at us, wagging his tail, and start doing little woof, woof, and then he'll start crying, and then if you acknowledge him, he'll like go excited nuts. He doesn't jump off the bed. He totally can jump off the bed, and he can jump on the bed, but in the morning when he wants to go outside first thing in the morning, he doesn't jump off the bed. He waits for you to pull him off the bed. Tanya, my dog Snow White always eats anything she can chew and swallow. That sucks. What kind of dog is that? A beagle? A Labrador retriever? Chihuahua. She makes her bed, then eats, then goes outside for her business. Oh, Millicent doesn't eat everything, but I lost a pair. Yep. Dogs will do that one. Thunder's so small though, he can't get into the laundry bin. Like he would never jump into something like a cardboard box or a laundry bin. So like there isn't anything, like people who have dogs like who would take something out of a box that isn't unpackaged yet. He's very skittish of large items. He doesn't like baskets or boxes or anything like that. So luckily, as long as it goes into the laundry bin, there's nothing Thunder could ever do, because he's just, you know, a little Chihuahua as well. How many people have Chihuahuas here? I'm glad I'm not the only Chihuahua mama. But at the same time, that means I can't make fun of Chihuahuas as much. Although, I don't think there's any Chihuahua owner who's like, Chihuahuas are a beautiful breed. I'm pretty sure everybody who owns a Chihuahua knows what we've got. Like, I love Thunder, but like I'm not gonna say he's like a regal dude, you know what I mean? If you have a Chihuahua and you think they're a beautiful dog, I must let you know, you are mistaken. I love my Chihuahua, but I mean, have you seen them? They are ugly cute. Very cute. Ugly cute. Someone might have left them on the floor. Yeah, well, there you go. My first university results today. Good job! How'd you do? I keep beating myself, but they're good. Oh, that's good. You know what? That's, as a friend in university told me, even C's get degrees. I remember when I heard that, I was just like, I had never heard it before and it made me laugh. I have a Chihuahua. Really? Yay! My Mellow does that. Yep. My nigger's going, yep. That's what they do. Chihuahuas get so much hate. I keep adopting them because I'm buying a tiny ankle-biting army. How many do you have, Vicky? That's literally Alex's dream. He wants like 7 or 8 Chihuahuas, and I said, well, can we get the ugly ones? Like, can we get the ones at the shelter that have like 1 leg or like 3 legs? Probably 1 leg would be a bit rough for the dog, but like the ones that have like missing limbs or like no eye or things like that. And Alex is pretty indifferent. He's like, that's fine. I just want to have like 7 of them. 7 is like the number he keeps going back to. He wants like 7 Chihuahuas so that we can have a herd, so that when people come to the door, it's like a herd of dogs. And I think that's a great idea, and I 100% support it. I don't know why we haven't adopted another dog yet. I feel like the chickens took up all of last year, like all of my mental space, and now the kittens are gonna take up this time. So maybe next year we can get another dog. Yes, it was. I was like 5 marks away from the first, so I was a little peeved. Well, you can do it. I believe in you. Good job. 65 out of 100 is still good. I've got 1 Chihuahua now. She's getting indoctrined as the Admiral first. Yeah, that's Thunder. That's what yep. Thunder will always be number 1. But I also, like, part of me is like, I want to have dogs with themed names. I have five Chihuahuas, Tanya. Can I live with you? That sounds amazing. If you're gonna have a herd of dogs, Chihuahuas are great. Totally, right? Like someday I would like to have a medium, large size dog, like a, what's my little sister have? A spaniel, a cocker spaniel. I would love to have like an English cocker spaniel because they're the cutest one in the whole world, the cutest dogs. A black English cocker spaniel would be like perfect, or a Springer spaniel. Like those are the two dogs I would want if I wanted big dogs, but like no bigger than Millicent. She's sweet, but I think I would want something a little bit heftier. Like, because Chihuahuas are perfect size for me for a small dog. Millicent, I would put her with small dogs. If I'm gonna go with a dog that isn't a small dog, I want it to be like at least the size of a 2-year-old child. I want to be able to give it like a good hug, you know? If you're gonna have a herd of dogs, which I am totally gonna do. Maybe 2022 we'll get ourselves some rescue Chihuahuas. Are you gonna keep all the kittens? No. So in a perfect world, all of the chickens, all of the kittens, one will go to my brother and sister-in-law, one will go to Candace, one will go to my parents, and one would go with us. That would be like if everything was perfect. We don't know how many there are though. Chica, Snow White, Chloe, Carmel, and Andy, the mom. Oh, I'm sorry, Tanya, about their mom. But wow, that's a handful of puppies. Hey Laura, what's your favorite color? Probably pink and green. Like a mossy green and like a pale bubblegum pink. Why, Mary Grace? What's your favorite color? Josie, hey Josie. Aw, pretty eyes. Nice to catch you. I love kittens and have many before, but not now. We're still waiting on kittens, Josie. Now I'm like second guessing myself and feeling like, is she even pregnant? But I felt babies. Like I can't. I wish that I had brought Alex in and like said, can you feel this? So that I wouldn't only have myself to guess against. But geez, no kittens yet. We're still waiting. I'm back. Had to take a break for breakfast. That's a good reason to take a break. I just bring my breakfast. My husband's parents have a Springer Spaniel. Oh no, they're drooly. That's not what I want. I don't want drool. I like the tight-faced dogs. My favorite is like a deep foresty green, like pine needle kind of green. I used to love pine needle type of green until I had to have a vehicle at one point with that color and I did not like having it. And since then I've kind of removed my, what's it called? Hunter green. I don't like hunter green. The color of, it's like a lot of like, is it Porsches? No, maybe. I feel like a lot of sports cars come in this hunter green color and I don't like it. But I do like dark green when it's like got a warmer tone to it. I'm trying to think of like what, mine is like basically like whimsical forest fairy. Pink and green. I love that Pinterest is like a magical place full of magic and color schemes. You can just search 2 colors and it'll give you a whole bunch of like bedrooms. Pretty much like these 2 colors. That kind of green where it's like a warm tone. Could you just breathe there? There we go. And then super pale bubblegum pink. This place. I'll live here. English sports car green. Yeah, I also love a burnt orange. Burnt orange is a good one. Burnt orange is a good one. My sister's color palette is like, basically, I always say it looks like a Moroccan color theme. It's like burnt orange, those warm like terracottas, and then like the turquoises put in with that. Those are the best. On my older sister anyway. So if you ever see me wearing like really, like honestly, I think that's what I always called it anyway, like a Moroccan color theme. Let me see if that's what it is in my head is what it is in real life. Moroccan decor? Nope, that's not what I'm thinking. Moroccan color palette, that's what I'm looking for. Trying to find the one that I'm thinking. Just hold on there, friends, while I find the color palette. Like, just like a bright, but mostly not, it's not rainbowy like that, but anyway. That's the color palette that she would, there we go, like, teal. Moroccan red, tan, you know. My cousin Jenny loves pink. I'm making her a hat or a headband for her birthday. That's nice. Pink is a good color. For much of my youth and childhood, I didn't like pink at all because it's girly and I was a tomboy, and that was my whole identity, was that I wasn't girly or something. So stupid. But I love pink, so I can still play in the mud and love pink because it's a pretty color. Pale bubblegum pink and mossy, earthy, foresty green. Oh my gosh, it's almost 11:30. Only you could get me through the morning. Tanya, I'm glad you're here. And almost 11:30, well done. You made it to halfway through the day. You can do it. Just have to do that again and then it's bedtime. Me too, I resisted pink forever. Isn't it annoying? Like, so frustrating. Period. Same, I hated pink, but now I really love it. My hair is now bubblegum pink. Really? My hair was bubblegum pink. I loved it pink. I've been growing it out now though. Well, growing it out. I shaved it off in quarantine. After not having dyed it for several months, or at least a month. And now this is my natural color. I haven't put any bleach in it yet to go back to pink. Sorry, my yarn is tangling around my table. So right now my hair is just at its normal, but normally it would be pink. So I'm a little jealous that you have your hair pink right now, but I'm not, because I'm trying something new. We're gonna see what my hair looks like a little longer, and then if I get sick of it, we'll change it. Period. I love it with the tea. It makes me laugh. Vicky, my dad raised me super tomboy and I rejected a lot of feminine things, but once I went to college, I came back to like a pink. Yeah, right? I don't think I was like actively raised as a tomboy. I think it was just like my older sister and my younger sister were both like really feminine and girly and pretty, or at least that's how I saw them, was like they're so much smaller and daintier and I'm like this big lumbering tomboy. That's how it felt. So I just leaned into that, made it like this is my choice to be like this rather than somehow feeling inferior. I did like more outdoorsy things and like boyish things or whatever, but it's like I leaned in a little bit until I was much older, and then I was like, oh, I can just be girly, it's fine. I can be girly when I want to and then not girly when I don't want to. Girly, whatever, you know what I mean. My closeted teen self. I already know this will be good. Stayed away from pink. Oh, well, never mind. That sucks. But now I love painting my nails bubblegum pink and badly want to make a baby pink sweater next. You should, with embroidered hearts. That's cute. Me too, Lizzie. Boy hands. I always used to say, like, I have the hands of a 12-year-old boy. Because they're always, like, short nails, dirt underneath my fingernails, and short, stubby hands. Pink is a happy color. Why you're yeah, well, that's the thing, right? It's like, it's nice, and it looked nice on me. Like, I felt bad for, like, young me. Imagine if you could have enjoyed pink. That's crazy. Undead, a whole pink wedding. That must have been fun. Yes, totally, Tanya. I do hand embroidery. I don't have anything around me to prove it, but I do hand embroidery. I'm the middle child of 4. I have teeny tiny hands with fingers, thin fingers, and lots of burns. I don't think my hands are like big or small, but my fingers are not graceful looking. Oh well. It didn't seem to make a big difference in my like real life. Happy news, I got the part-time job. Good job, Vicky, congrats. I mean, sorry that you have to go into like a physical workplace during a pandemic, but at the same time, congrats on getting gainful employment. Do you do counted cross stitch? No, I haven't done that before. I do have the ingredients or the supplies needed to do so, but I've never done it before. What you're working on, Hannah? Good afternoon, Hannah. I'm working on the body of the Fireside Pullover, one of the Finish It February patterns that's going to be coming out. This is going to be a men's extra large for Alex and me, obviously. I have tuition I gotta pay for. Yep, that makes sense. I got it. Yep. But still, sorry that you have to do it right now. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon for me. Counted cross stitch. Is it worth getting into? Is it something that I'm going to become obsessed with and enjoy? What's the benefit of doing that over hand embroidery? I do like my hand embroidery because it's like free form. You can just sort of paint with yarn or thread. Oh my god, I have to renew my license. Oh, I have to renew mine in April. Almost. Not only do I have to renew it, I have to take another test. The final test. I should probably book that. I wonder if they'll still be booking it with the pandemic. Vans, the shoe brand. Do you get a discount? LOL. The results are beautiful. So what do you make with them? Like, what do you do? Is it something, I should say, do you do that, Josie? And what do you do? Like towels or, I don't know, wall hangings? I don't know. All of my embroidery seems to end up being like patches on things, like on a pocket or a wall hanging. I'm trying to think of other things. What else have I embroidered? I don't think I've embroidered any of my clothing. I think I just make patches and then sew it on. Pictures and yes. Cool. I do. The discount start day of. I'm so excited. It's in time for Valentine's Day. That's awesome. What are you gonna get? A Valentine's gift for yourself of some new Vans? Vans. The cool shoe brand. We have a store that's called Neon and Off the Wall. Those are the two where you get Vans. I mean, maybe there's a Van store in the mall, but I honestly can't remember. What's the mall? My license expires on Saturday. Hey, Scrappy! Vicky, ooh, I scored a neon pink pair. Ooh, that's fun. Oh wait, I remember that. Remember when you got those weird shoes? Is that the neon pink ones? Semi-done with work, just have paperwork to do. Fun. Not actually. I mean, paperwork's not that bad, I guess. It depends on what the paperwork is. I hate doing any business paperwork though, so there's that. Still no kittens, Scrappy. We're like feeling a little bit confused. None yet. She's not in labor though. Like, she's not doing labor things now. She was like doing them, like if I sit in there with her, she starts doing like the lower end of her back where her tail starts, it will like clench up, and I was thinking that was contractions. So I spoke to the vet this morning and she said probably don't worry about it, essentially. She said if she's not in distress and she's not in pain, then I don't need to bring her in. If she hasn't started trying to push, which she hasn't, then I shouldn't be worried because this early stage can go on longer. Is she maybe in heat? That's what Lori said too. No, I don't think so. I mean, anything is possible because I'm not a vet, but no, I don't think so. I still firmly believe she's got babies in there. I hope she's not in heat. I mean, I will be very confused if she ends up not being pregnant. I feel very much sure that I know that I felt babies in there. Like, I know I did. I'm second guessing myself, but I wasn't second guessing myself. I knew I felt them. I knew I felt movement that it wasn't like food in her tummy. It wasn't poop. It wasn't gas. I know I was feeling active movement separate from her muscles going on right where it should have been for babies to be there. So obviously I can't be positive because now I'm second guessing everything. But no, I'm still convinced there's babies. If you felt them move, if you felt them, it's babies. I did feel them, and I know I felt not just like a gas thing. You know that cats can have a phantom pregnancy? I found that out with a feral. That's weird. She would be squawking if she was in heat. They're hella loud and wiggle their butt constantly. I've had kittens, so I know. Well, I did feel kittens. I know I felt, okay, well I felt movement of, like I feel like completely crazy saying it now. But no, I know I felt movement. I know I felt movement of babies, and I knew they were not part of her, and it was like, if I was feeling the edge of her tummy, it was like something like this. Like that's what I would feel. So it, like I would feel this is what was inside of her, and I could feel it was round, and it would come and rub against my hand and then move away. And then it would show up a little bit in a different spot and then roll slightly different way. Like it wasn't like the feeling of gas or poop. It wasn't like a flick. It felt like something rubbing and turning against my hand multiple times. Not like I just felt it once and was convinced. Like this was like going on for time. I personally have never felt a pregnant cat's tummy. Oh my God, I had my hands on her tummy like every time that I could. I can't wait to see them. So Happy for You is the best. I mean, I like where never felt a pregnant cat's tummy. I like where I can feel the kittens. Well, I'm convinced that's what I felt. She would be squawking. I mean, she was chirping. Like when she would purr, she would go, she would be like, like that. She would add some sound behind her purr, but it wasn't like she didn't open her mouth, so it wasn't a meow, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I know, I think I know I felt kittens. I feel like I knew I felt kittens, and now that there's no kittens born yet, no cats in heat, yowl. Well, also she was like an outside cat, so you'd think that if she was an outside cat in heat, wouldn't she be like more loud? She's not loud. I think that's called chuffing. Well, she was chuffing then, and it was sweet. And she's still doing that. If I go in there and pet her, she starts doing that where she's talking while meowing. You made $1,000 on the magic cards. Good job. That pays for more than a new freezer. That's awesome, Frida. Congratulations. It means they're happy. Well, good, because I don't want her to be unhappy. 1, movement. 2, temperature drop. 3, back leg sensitivity. Extra friendliness. More little stuff. That's a lot of evidence. Let's not dismiss all the symptoms and manifest her safe delivery. When did her temp drop? On Friday, it was 99.3. This morning, it was 99.8. So it's still under 100, but it went up. So I didn't take her temperature on Saturday or Sunday because on Friday, I was like, it's 99.3. We're in the go. Because it fell below 100. So 99.3, and then today 99.8. So still below 100, but I don't know. And that's on what? Yeah, but I agree, Vicky. I felt movement. Yes, there was a temperature drop. Yes, her back legs are sensitive. She's not interested in having you touch them, and she didn't care before. Extra friendliness is a thing. She's lovey, lovey, lovey. The little stuff, like she did have some discharge on Friday and on Saturday, none on Sunday and none so far today. She is paying extra attention to her back, and when I pet her for long enough, maybe like if I'm in there for an hour, like 4 times she'll lick her back end in that hour, which is more than what she was doing before. It was like not at all, except for like, you know, are you getting a rectal temp? Yes, rectal temp is what I'm doing, because that's the only one I knew. I didn't know about the under the leg one. I just have a rectal thermometer for them. I see 5. You see 5? I see 4 now. I'm hoping for 4 now, because 4 I can get all of them homes easily. But yes, rectal temperature, same like time of day for the temperature taking, same activity level. Like it's not like I did it after she ate one time and before. Like it was always like the same vibe. It's a silly saying. You get that coin. Yes, get that coin. Yeah, the way you're doing it is accurate. Okay, good. Vicky, yes, it's flickering between 4 and 5, but I'm leaning towards 4. You think so? That's on what and means, that's on what? That's on period. Man, I'm like an old person. I don't understand what you just wrote. But yeah, so all of those things tell me pregnancy is happening or has happened and there is babies coming, but she isn't going to the birthing box, she isn't pushing, she isn't in any pain or distress. When I spoke to the vet, basically that's what she said is, obviously I'm paraphrasing, but if she's not in pain and she's not distressed, I wouldn't worry about it. You probably just noticed early symptoms because I'm so intuitive. No, but she said if there's any change, if she has any distress, or if like she starts pushing and nothing's happening, that's different. This early time can last longer sometimes. She said not to worry. And I was like, I'm not really worried, I'm gonna be honest. She said, okay, good, well, keep track. Guess who? Damn, the name tag gave it away. Da-da-da-dum. Welcome, Candace. Good afternoon. There are no kittens to report. You might wake up one morning and hear the sounds of kittens. I mean, I hope that I wake up in the middle of the night and hear the sound of Peekaboo getting ready to have kittens. I don't want to miss them being born. I want to see them happen. I'm sure she'll be okay and deliver soon. She's probably just nervous. She's giving birth indoors for the first time. True, she is. But she seems pretty chill. That's the other thing. She's pretty chill. Like, she doesn't seem... Like, yeah, she paces around, but she's not, like, panting. She's not, like, having her eyes dart around. If I open the bedroom door, she stands up from where she was lying down and she comes over and goes, "Meow," and rubs up against my leg. Like, she doesn't seem stressed out by my presence. You don't think? She's an outdoor cat. She might not be comfortable. Okay, well, then I'll leave her alone and we'll just leave her alone for the rest of the day. Maybe I won't check on her at all until bedtime, and then I'll just do a quick check to turn on her nightlight. Which I haven't been doing because I haven't needed it. I put a nightlight ready so that if she has babies, I don't have to turn on the whole light. I can go in there and see. But yeah, I haven't been turning it on. Okay, I'll leave her alone. I mean, she's gotten her food yet. She's got clean water. She doesn't really need anything from me. But when I come in there now, she like lies down at my feet. Like, she doesn't seem stressed. I'm happy to stop hanging out with her if that's going to induce labor for her. But she doesn't seem stressed. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm not super worried about it. I just think that it's going to happen because she's like, she's pregnant. She has to have babies. That's what's going to happen. And I know I have the vet on call, and now that it's a weekday again, I don't have to worry about dealing with an emergency vet. I mean, I have the 24-hour one available in case it happens in the middle of the night and we need help, but now at least during the daytime, I just have my regular vet to deal with, which is good because this vet already knows about Peekaboo. You should get a baby camera and put it in there. That was already suggested. That was a smart idea. And I don't hate the idea because then I could just get a good night's sleep, because I gotta tell you, at the beginning of the stream, I got all flustered. I was like, not knowing which way's up. Basically, I have been, since Friday night, I've been every hour waking up to check on her to see if she's having babies yet. And if I miss an hour, it's every 2 hours, like if I accidentally sleep through one of the alarms. But I've been up most of the night, and yeah, question, why not get her into rescue and you could foster for them and they can handle all the vet bills? Because I just haven't done that. I just haven't done it. Most of the reason is that. Yes, that's still a possibility. I do have a neighbor who contacted me and said that her house is registered as part of a rescue and to contact her if I needed any help. But I haven't done that yet. So I'm not, at this point, not really dealing with it just because they could have scanned to see if she's pregnant. Yeah, that's true. Well, this is how I'm kind of thinking of it at this point. She could be, like, she could go in and all that, but I know that if she has kittens, I have homes for them with families who are happy to do all of the vet things. Like, my parents will do baby's vet stuff. My brother and sister-in-law will do that. Alex and I will do that. Like, so yes, we could do the like foster to adopt thing. I don't know, I just didn't. I don't really have a good reason, I just didn't. Candace, yeah, I'm just hoping this is not a full-blown broken disc. Ugh, more like a twinge. What happened to make that happen, Frida? Did you slip or something? I know that feeling, having arthritis. Ugh. Nearly done with this bloody sweater. Before it was like very excited, remember, Oracle? The beautiful sweater. Now it's this bloody sweater. I understand. That's me when I'm working on my last piece of any sweater. But yeah, Scrappy, again, could do it, haven't done it. She's fine, not worried about her yet. No kittens yet. That's where we're at, essentially. I'm feeling a bit better, still missing my cat, but our life home is coming to a new norm. Well, Candace, I actually said at the beginning of the stream, maybe Peekaboo is actually holding off for your son's birthday. Maybe she heard us talking about it, and she's just waiting. A couple more days, I'll just need a couple more days. We shall see. Again, though, I'm not really worried about it. Do we have an updated pick yet, Oracle? Oh, on the sweater. True. I'm an impatient perfectionist, hence the chaos and my reaction to my uni results. I'm an impatient, chaotic, not perfectionist. Just impatient and chaotic. Although it's such a bummer because, like, I was talking about this earlier. I'm in this weird, oh, hey there, V, just stopped me to say hi. I'm on my way to work now. Have a good rest of your day, V. Don't work too hard. So those new names, do you like them? I do. I think that was a cute idea. I don't think that's what we're going to pick because I'm leaving it up to Alex. But knowing Alex, I feel like he really likes the name Pumpkin now. That's what he's been set on. So I don't know. But yes, I think they're cute. I think that would be a cute set of names. Candace had a cute idea of like sweet nothing names, you know, like baby and sweetie and honey, and I mean Pumpkin could be one of them, right? I see him sleeping back there. He's doing okay, Scrappy. He's sleeping a lot. He's doing a lot of sleeping. More sleeping than he normally would. And when I spoke to the vet today, I talked to the taxidermist and the vet today, and the vet pretty much said, like, we'll do an actual update, like we'll go in with CJ another time, and based on what he weighs and like how that's going in terms of if he's lost any weight and how his breathing is, then she'll say like her recommendation. That's pretty much how she put it, is like, keep trying, don't fully give up yet. After our next appointment, we'll talk about if it's time. So, because I said, like, is it time? Should we be doing this? Because it hasn't made any difference for him to be on twice the steroids. And she said, give it a little bit of extra time and we'll see him next week. And that's when we're gonna make those types of decisions. But it won't, I'm still trying to decide if we're gonna do it at home. Assuming, I hate assuming that he's not gonna get better, but she didn't say that. No, one more week, Scrappy. He had 2 weeks of antibiotics and 2 weeks of steroids. Last week was the first week. This week is the second week. So it's next week, either on Tuesday or Thursday. I have to check the email because they email you. Just started raining here. It's like cloudy here. It's not cold though, so that's good. Yeah, so that would be either next Tuesday or next Thursday. They'll do a weigh-in and she'll check. I don't know. She'll check. I don't know what she's gonna, like, in my head I'm like, what's she even gonna see that's changed in 2 weeks? Nothing's changed so far. And he's been on those increased antibiotics and increased steroids now for a full week, almost. Tuesday it'll be a full week. So it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of a band-aid. Like we're just holding CJ until we make a decision. That's how it feels. You should have the vet come to you if it's time. It's comforting to have them be in their safe space at the end. Well, we won't be doing it on that appointment. Like when we go into the appointment on Tuesday or Thursday, that's not when it's happening. That's when the vet will decide. I decided to take my dog in when it was time. They offered to come here to me, but I didn't want to look at my house as the place she died. I understand where you're coming from with that. I have been looking at having somebody come, like if that's doable, and there is a remote vet who can do that, but it's something like your personal vet needs to prescribe euthanasia, and then you bring that prescription to the what did I just call it? The remote vet, and then they come and do it, which is, it doesn't really matter where it's done. Part of me wonders if Thunder would do better to have it done at home. I don't think it would really affect CJ. He's not super, he's not afraid of the vet. He's not afraid of being at the vet. He's a pretty social guy, so it's not something that causes him anxiety to go to the vet, but I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. It feels weird making the decisions before the vet has actually said, like, it's time, but like, it's like every day I see him being like just a little worse than the day before. Not like heaps worse. Like if he wasn't as unhealthy, I would think it's okay if he's just a little bit more sick. But he's so unhealthy that just a little bit more sick is like risky, you know what I mean? Like at nighttime, I don't want him sleeping alone. I bring him into our bed where it's warm, or Alex brings him into our bed where it's warm. Obviously it's warm everywhere, but not as warm as like under the covers. Our vet has a beautiful private room and they put a sign to the entry saying very quiet, we've even had a private entrance. Well, that's nice. I wonder if our vet has that, probably. And Bailey, hi Bailey, we're talking about CJ and next steps with him and how it's not fun dealing with these decisions and also dealing with them before it's happened. Because it's like, he's my pet and I love him, and like talking about deciding to put him down feels super weird. But if she's in heat, she will lick too. True. Could be. We'll have to see. It's up in the air until there's kittens. It's Schrodinger's kittens. They are both there and not there. But yeah, with CJ, I don't know. I feel weird looking up all the things, but I also know that's the responsible thing. So it's like I don't feel bad about it, but I feel bad doing it. Like it doesn't feel nice to be looking into, but I know that it's like the right thing. It's very weird. It's a weird process that I haven't had to undergo before. I've never had a pet die that was my responsibility, and I've never had a pet die that didn't just die. Like all of our pets previously just died. So having to put a cat down, it's very difficult because CJ's personality is still 100% there. I was saying that to Alex the other day. Like, it's weird because even though he's feeling like crap, he's still got his personality. So like the idea that I'm putting him down, like, oh, he has such a great personality. And it's like, I know that he's like, I know it's the right thing. It's just it's a complicated feeling because his personality hasn't gone away. It's not like he's lost his mind or he's lost his ability to function. He's still CJ. He's just old and sore, and yeah. As long as he's in your arms, he'll be in a good, loving place. Yeah. Our vet has a beautiful I read that one already. Like taking your parent to prepare their funeral. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. It was Frida. It's creepy to say, but the entire experience was not awful. Yes, my soul was ripped from my body, but with her there in her arms. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not prepared for the soul being ripped from my body part. That's part I'm not really ready for. Lizzie, I made my sleeves in the round. Now I regret it because of the seam. Oh, yeah, I don't like in the round for that too. My seams are always so visible in the round. I felt that way when I had to put my dog down. His body was giving out, but still had the mind of the puppy he always was. I walked into the vet and just cried for 10 minutes before I said why. Yep. That's kind of how I'm feeling about CJ. It's like, I know it's the right time, I know it's the right thing, but like, he's so awesome. And he's been such a good boy. Maybe my family is odd, but my family has prepared for their funerals already. I mean, makes it easier for everyone else. Like, down to the little programs, oh my god. Maybe a little odd, but at the same time, makes it easier for other people. Like, think about, God, I can't even imagine if my parents were no longer with us and it was my responsibility to plan something, I'd die. It would not be good. Get super nervous because Nina is so young, but one day, yeah. And it's weird because, like, I talk a good talk. When it's your animal's time, you have to do it. But now I'm walking the walk and it's a little tougher than I anticipated. Yeah, consider it, exactly, Lori. Nobody's gonna have to deal with, because that's gonna be traumatic, obviously. And if it happens suddenly or by accident, you know what I mean? Better to have everything planned. Everybody's gonna be beside themselves. Better to have a nice plan ready. Yeah, I'm super vocal about what I want for burial. Yeah, me too. I'm vocal about what I want, but I'm also, I haven't planned my actual funeral. That's not where I'm at yet. My parents don't care about what happens when they're dead. Me and my sister have to decide what we want to have for them. Yeah, see, which isn't fair, because then you're worried while you're, am I doing right by my parents? You know what I mean? Like, you're worried about that. Oracle, I was advised to crochet my sides together to get my sweater all sealed together, you know, for the inner sides. And oh my god, so satisfying. I loved it. And so secure. The side seams. Yes, I prefer crocheting the side seams together. I think I'm done. Now I need to do the neck shaping because it's a men's sweater, so it's got wide sleeves. I just want to be cremated. I don't care about the funeral stuff. Fair. Just a burial service, no funeral. I don't know what I want, like, details wise. I don't think I want anything. I don't, like, I think I would probably want to pick something simple and easy for the people around me. That's all. Would you guys mind waiting just a minute? I just have to go pee and I'll be right back, okay? I'm just gonna turn the audio off. You can watch the animals and talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Also, if you didn't yet, don't forget to like the video, please. And thank you. I will be right back. I have returned with fresh lipstick. What was I going to do now? Okay, I'm not going to do this now because I won't need to measure. Something I do want to do. Kiana, there's absolutely something I would do. What did Kiana do? What if we did? We just sat and stared at a chair for a few hours twice a week. I mean, people do like book clubs together where they just sit and read on Zoom. So like, you know, why don't we pay Miss Rona a visit? Why would we do that? It's intermission, grab a drink. Yes. We just come here to stare at a chair. It's a beautiful chair though, right? Okay, I'm just gonna grab some new yarn. Hello. So I have everything done now for finish February, so I'm just gonna start crocheting something else because I want to. I'm gonna start working on a granny square thing, but I don't know exactly what it's gonna be. I think it might be a granny square sweater, but I don't know yet. We're gonna see. I'm trying to look around if I have anything else that isn't done. Ooh, excuse me. So, what's everybody else up to today? Because all I'm up to today is watching for cat issues with my sick cat, watching for cat issues with the pregnant cat. It's a piece of yarn. Ugh. And working on crochet items. I did not get enough wax on my thread. What? Texting my husband in the other room in hopes he will make me a sandwich and tea. I just did that too, except for just tea. I did not get enough wax on my thread. For what are you doing that you need wax on your thread? Mending? I'm stuck doing Spanish work all day. Ugh, sorry, Kiana. Language work is stressful. Back for a bit. Hey, Jenna, normally get a couple of ads. This one's been demonetized for some reason. Darn it. Really? Let me see. Make sure I put my monetization on. Probably because we're talking about CJ, taxidermy, euthanasia. Where is the monetization? No, it shows it's off, on. Let me just save, and then I'll reset that, just in case. We'll do on. Done. Well, too bad. It was demonetized today if it was. Don't forget to like the video, because if we're being demonetized, it would be great to have the likes to make up for that. Or dislikes if you don't like this. Anyway, just talking about all the things. I'm so deep in the Korean romantic dramas, I'm trying to pick up for some Korean. It's complicated. I need a new book. I realized I started reading an online chapter of like some bodice ripper fantasy book, and I was like, oh, I forgot I wanted to be getting into this in 2021, so that's gonna be something this evening. I'm gonna find a new series to get into. I don't think I want a standalone book because I like knowing that I have 13 other books to read after. I'm stitching a no stretch panel to the back of an old sports bra so it'll continue to fit properly. Well done. What are you making? A granny square project. Vets will possibly suggest it, but often it's up to us to make the decision. Well, probably within the next 2 weeks I'm going to be making that decision. Unless something magical happens, which I'm not really hopeful for. Just right now it's about keeping him comfortable and keeping him warm and comfortable. So that's where we're at with CJ. And what I'm making is where is that book? I'm making a granny square thing. I have an idea, but I have to try it first. I don't know what I'm doing. Check out Charlene Harris. She writes long series that's oddly comforting. Okay, Charlene Harris. It's a nice name, Charlene. I can't really imagine a baby named Charlene though. My joints are not happy today. I'm sorry, it rained all night. But yay rain. I mean yay rain, not yay rain for joints. I'm just tired. And where my daughter works, they have a big, beautiful room with couches and Kleenex and pretty Rainbow Bridge pictures. Oh no, you hate her stuff, Sid? Well, I haven't checked what our vet has. Like, I never needed to. I mean, I know what the old country vet that we used to use would have done, but I don't know how our new vet, who honestly is amazing, like an amazing human being. She gave me her cell phone number. She called me off hours, like from home. She's like a really nice lady. And she's left messages that are just like, hey, just touching base to see how CJ's doing. Give me a call. You can leave me a message so I'm not around and I'll reply to you if you need any replies. Like, she's just really like, she cares. Gotta love that. Vets that care. Our country vet, a little less so. Anyway, Charlene is an old curly-haired lady. She wrote True Blood, but that's also lots of other stuff. I buy all too much talk of death for me today. Sorry, Nancy. Apologies. Don't want to bum you out, but thanks for coming. It's pretty much how I feel every day now. Too much talk of death. Let's think about the kittens. I just go from one thing to the other. Bless you.
Thank you.
But I'm gonna do a new crochet thing with a granny square. I think I'm gonna do a sweater. Never the First True Blood. What kind of book are you looking to read? Preferably something with some romance, maybe a little bit of post-apocalypse, fantasy. I'm good with like vampires. Don't really want to read a zombie book. 1, 2, 3. I guess adventure / romance is where I'm going. Yeah, Sid. Lol. I refuse to read any more of it. It's so inaccurate and too detailed. Yeah, I don't really like the inaccurately detailed ones. Where they like make you roll your eyes and you're like, I don't know that this person has ever seen anatomy. 1, 2, 2, 3. Sorry, I'm counting my stitches. 1, 2, 3, chain 1, chain 2. Actually, our other series definitely have a different tone. I'll Google or see what there is. I think I'm going to do this granny square sweater because I have this extra yarn in the natural dyed yarns that I did. Trying to decide if I should make it like an opaque one, probably. Anyway, I have extra yarn in my naturally dyed yarn colors. I just have like 3 or 4 extra balls. So not enough to make like a regular sweater. Sorry, again, but enough to do, I think, a granny square sweater. Because I find that granny squares end up getting much bigger than I anticipate they would. Think about now, don't think about the future because you're stressed. And if you think about the past, you're depressed. Yeah, good saying. I'm a little stressed thinking about the future. A little stressed, a little overwhelmed. What can you do? These things happen. And 1, 2. And I will make those decisions when it's time. For now, crochet. Definitely not defiantly. Thank you, Frida. What's everybody else working on today? Anything exciting? I have to clean up. Our kitchen is like, it looks like a bomb hit it. And it did not. It's just messy. Does anyone know a cheaper alternative to Bernat blanket yarn? A close family friend just found out she's pregnant with twins. Aww. Want to make them some soft baby blankets. Bernat blanket yarn. I don't know, I would say just wait until it's on sale or go to Michael's and get like, get a 40% off coupon. Now that I've eaten my whole kitchen. Yeah, mine just honestly, there's dishes everywhere and there needs to be just a full wipe down. Also, I have to cook a duck tonight and I don't know why I did that to myself. I got it all ready last night, so I have to cook it tonight. So we're having duck for dinner tonight. You just need a good sleep and a bit of TLC. Danka, I kind of agree. I would really like a good sleep. And some kittens, yeah, and kittens. Some kittens would be fun. Kittens, TLC, good sleep. I would love all of those. You live in the US, Michael's has sweet snuggles yarn. I'm in Canada, but Michael's still has. Michael's is like the only place we have for yarn. It's like Michael's and Walmart, and then like small little, what are they called? Like boutique shops, like where you spend $30 on a skein of yarn. That's what we have here. That's it. I was just thinking I might go make a big pan of mac and cheese. Yep. Can I come over? Although, you know the mac and cheese that is the best mac and cheese? It's the one that my mom makes, so that means none of you have had it. It's got tomatoes in it. Like canned tomatoes that are full, like full tomatoes. And then she puts breadcrumbs on the top of it. It's so good. It's so good. When I was little, I didn't like it because, ew, tomatoes in my mac and cheese. But now, I would literally kill for that mac and cheese for dinner tonight. But we're having duck, so that's fancy. We're gonna have a fancy dinner of duck. Duck with probably rice. Because I honestly, what goes with duck? Brussels sprouts and rice. Sorry, I'm attaching my yarn here. I'm in college, so try not to break my bank. Yep. Good call. But also exciting about the baby coming. I wish somebody in my life would have a baby. That would be great. I would really appreciate having a baby in my life that I don't have to deal with. Like, it's not my baby. Sometimes have good prices of yarn. Aldi. I don't think we have Aldi here. I think this looks a little off. It doesn't really look perfectly square. For the corners of a granny square, is it 2 double crochet, chain 2, 2 double crochet, or is it 3 double crochet, chain 2, 3 double crochet? Anybody know? Oh, I feel overwhelmed. You should make tiny kitten sweaters. That would be cute. What time is dinner, Laura, so I can plan ahead? What are you bringing? Are you bringing dessert? Pie would be great. Oh, that's true. We do have Len's Mill store. That's a pretty good store. The yarn is never really on sale, though. Not whenever I go there. Right now, Bailey, I'm planning on it's 3 chain 2. Okay, good. That's what I did. So that means I don't have to pull it out. Bailey, I'm making a new granny square thing. I don't know what yet. If there's enough yarn, maybe a sweater. If there's not enough yarn, then we'll have to decide that later. Okay, if that goes to there. No, there. I hate not knowing where to put my hook on the first stitch. Does that happen to you guys? That's why I love having my 6 nephews. I can spoil them and then send them home. Yeah, Kiana, that's what I want. I want to have a whole bunch of nieces and nephews so that I don't have to worry about them being mine, but also I want to hold babies. I want to hold a bunch of babies, and then I want to hand them back to their respective parent. I mean, I think I'd probably be an okay mom. Sometimes I worry that I would be like, have no idea what I'm doing. Sometimes I think I'd be an okay mom and it would be okay. But then other times I'm like, but I really like going to bed whenever I want. Rosie, hey Rosie. Mama Kitten is just screwing around with us, just trying to make us think that she's not pregnant after all. No babies yet, but we will have to see. Oh, that's true, Candace. Thank you. I'm sitting on a blanket made of granny squares. Thank you, Candace. Rosie, no babies yet. But I am still hopeful that they are coming. I keep Alex every day that I say like, no kittens yet. He's like, so when do you think they're coming now? And I'll say like, today for sure. And he's like, yeah, definitely, for sure. Today's the day. So that's been the last 4 days, but we're gonna see. All parents have no idea what they're doing. Alex, I believe you, but also I don't know that gives me more confidence. What do I want for the kittens? Oh gosh, I don't care. I'm probably going to be giving them gender unclear names like Pumpkin and Peanut. Have you seen the images on Google for granny square PJ bottoms? Ooh, I don't see how that could ever be comfortable, but okay. Unless they're made of really little yarn, like very skinny, like skinny, not, what, sock yarn maybe? Maybe if it's made of sock yarn. But no, I haven't seen it. Yes, post in Discord. And for those of you that are like, what's Discord? You should join it. And you have to be a patron, so it's $2 a month, but you get to join our community where we can all talk and upload pictures of crochet projects we like and also upload pictures of our pets. It's where I'm going to be uploading lots of pictures of kittens once they freaking are born. For those of you that are like, what is she talking about? I have a pregnant cat right now. I'm waiting for her to have babies. We're all waiting for her to have babies. I've got 3 kids and I'm always wondering if I'm doing a good job. That's terrifying. That's so scary. Oh God. Am I even doing it right? Like what? And then I wonder, like, were my parents thinking that the whole time? I hope this is going well. I hope none of my kids turn into a serial killer. Literally my fear. Not actually, but like that I would create like a bad person. I don't want to make a bad person. I feel like this is too many stitches somewhere. It's not flat. I don't know what's wrong with it. Like even if I pull at the corners, it doesn't sit flat. When do you want the kittens to be born? Last night? I don't know when they'll actually be born. I would love for them to be born ASAP. If you're wondering, you're doing something right. Little Mrs., I can hear her meowing. I feel like I put too many stitches somehow. It just doesn't feel right. Look at the, oh, right, stupid. Yeah, but they're not done the way that I'm doing it. I'm doing an opaque one. These, I can do this kind, the little squares. I guess I could just do that then. That'll still be cute. I'll just use a smaller hook. I hear you. She's meowing. Wondering if I should do a physical therapist. And last time my back hurt, she said do 10 cobras every other hour. Every other hour, 10 cobras? That's like kind of a lot for like someone who has an injury, don't you think? Oh, fancy sandwich delivery. Where's my fancy tea delivery?
All right. My bad.
Remember me?
Yeah.
Remember me, the lady who likes to drink tea? Do you even love me?
Of course.
Frida got a sandwich and tea.
Whoa.
I know.
I feel attacked.
Yeah. I feel attacked, he said. I'm just joking with you. Do you hear peekaboo? I'm asking you, Alex.
Oh, no.
You don't hear her?
Nope.
She's meowing.
Oh.
Yeah, it was scary. Yeah, Laura, where do you get your hooks? I need to find some good hooks so my wrist doesn't hurt. Well, this one is still causing my wrist to hurt because I have carpal tunnel now. But these are like quote unquote ergonomic ones from online. I think that you can get them on Wish and on Amazon and on all of those other places, probably AliExpress too if you look. I don't know what they're called, but when I was trying to find a link, because these were gifted to me, when I was trying to find where they're from, I googled like fancy ergonomic crochet hook, and it was one of the first ones to come up. We're watching Rain on Netflix. It's about Queen Mary of Scotland, and they're always murdering someone. Alex and I started watching Flack. It's got the girl from Fly Away Home, Anna Paquin. It's got her in it, and it's actually pretty good. It's on Netflix. How is Rain? Do you like it? 1, 2. I feel like I heard bad things about their costumes, but I feel like the people that I watch regarding costumes are very picky about costumes, so I don't know. I haven't heard about Rain in terms of the content though. How is it? How are you liking it? Lens Mill and Amazon are good places for crochet hooks. Oh, Lens Mill. I never even thought of going there for crochet hooks. I literally mostly only go there for like quilting cotton. At least in the last year, that's the only reason I'd gone there, is for quilting cotton. I recommend the Clover Amour hooks. Thank you very much, Lizzie. Clover Amour hooks. Good to know. I'm like the person that only replaces their crochet hooks if I can't find them or if I've broken them. So it's like, Frida, you've been like repping that series or movie. You've been repping that for a while, huh? It's okay to not be okay. But I guess I should probably watch it because you keep bringing it up, so it must be worth seeing. What was I going to say? Lens Mill has a really good selection of quilters cotton, so I like going there for that. But I haven't gone there for any other reason. I was going to go there for canvases when I was going to paint for my sister. Luckily I found some paintings online that worked really well for what I needed. Sounds lovely, Frida. Tried to be vegan, but I love cheese and eggs. I do love cheese. Although my body doesn't like cheese. Must be the best thing I've watched in a long time. The registry is down and won't let me renew my license. Oh no! Mary Grace, they have a grace period here. Right now, they've got it so that you don't get in trouble if you don't renew it, because there's a pandemic and they don't want people coming out into the world. I renewed my health card and the lady at the place was like, you don't need to come in. You don't need to do it. And my doctor was like, yes, you do. So I ended up doing it, but you didn't have to. 2 yards of fleece fabric. I don't know what it is in meters, and I don't know what to do with it. Does anyone have a suggestion? The back of a blanket. Fleece? I guess you could also do like some cozy jammies, some cozy pajama pants. That's always fun. But I would say make a blanket and then use it on the back. Mary Grace, not here. Okay, well, sorry. Then you're gonna have to call and speak to an automated message for 11 hours until you get to a human, and then they're gonna tell you to come in and do it in person anyway. The rage. I can't think of anything else you could do with 2 yards of fleece. I guess you could make a puffy pillow for your pet to sleep on. Or a body pillow. Pretty much all pillow things. Okay, this isn't bad. It just has a lot of holes in it, and I guess that's fine, but it's not like opaque, so it won't be like an opaque sweater. How's your day going, Alex? He has headphones in, I bet. Board of a blanket. Alex!
Yes?
How's your day?
Sorry?
How's your day going?
Oh, good. I just finished work.
How was work?
Good.
How were your meetings?
Good.
That's good.
Making you tea now.
Thank you!
You're welcome.
I need it for my attention span. 2 yards is perfect for a blanket or 2 pillowcases. Although fleece pillowcases sounds like you'd wake up and be like electrified. And let me see. I was trying, but my boys love meat too much. I'm happy to be veggie. Patrick is, oh, celiacs always have to. Or several sleep shorts. Or, ooh, yeah, sleep shorts would be good. Or a pair of PJs. I do love a good pair of PJs. Or sweatpants, I guess. Like at-home ones. It depends what color the fleece is. So I always cook 2 meals anyway. That's frustrating, but also true love. The things we do for love. It must suck to be actually celiac. Like, I know a lot of people are like gluten-free because it's nice or whatever. I don't know. But to actually be like allergic to wheat, that's scary. Because it's just like randomly in stuff. Or warm socks, true. Or like boots, warm booties. The link I shared above are the hooks Laura has. Oh, thank you. Only in pastel. Thank you, Candace. At this point, the only meat I eat is chicken and fish. Any red meat makes me feel sick. I feel like I eat red meat when I go out, like to my parents' house, because my mom will make like a roast. And I always feel like I'll eat red meat and I'll be like, tomorrow I'm gonna feel so good because I'm gonna have so much more iron in my body. That's how I feel. I mean, like we don't really cook big pieces of meat here. Like the fact that I'm making a duck is like a dramatic thing. Like that's not something we would usually do. And that's gonna be like a couple of days worth of food. But like red meat items, it's just like, I don't like dealing with cooking them, honestly. I don't like cooking chicken though. I don't like feeling chicken. It's like a gross raw meat. I also don't like ground chicken. I don't know, I like the taste of a lot of things, but I don't like preparing some of them. So I just take advantage of the fact that my mom prepares often red meat when we have family dinners. And then I eat a bunch and feel like I must have some kind of extra iron this year, today. Did somebody say pastel? Vicky. Here's where I'm at. So just imagine it being like really big, and then a sweater. It only takes the body so long to digest meat. Oh my, it takes the body so, oh, does it? It's probably why after you have like a turkey dinner, you're like dead. No, there's like a thing in them, aren't there? Does making chicken while owning chickens weird you out? Well, to be honest, I don't know that I've made chicken I guess I must have in the last year. I mean, I'm making duck today, so it's the same body when they're a dead thing. You know what I mean? They're the same thing. So, yeah, I guess it's weird. I don't know. I guess there's a separation still. I feel like the eggs took me longer to get into. Maybe if it was my chickens, it would weird me out. You know what I mean? Like if I was preparing one of our hens to eat, which is a thing. People keep hens for eggs and meat. And like, I want to eventually get to a point where I'm like living on a homestead, killing my own chickens anyway. Like that is something that I want someday. Like I do want to be the producer of my own meat. I'm not there yet. It still makes me squeamish, the idea of killing any of those chickens, or even having chickens that are specifically made for meat. I don't know. Eventually, someday, that is in my goal list, is to produce the meat that I eat, like so that we're vegetarian unless I make the meat. But we're not there yet, like I said. And duck is yummy, by the way. In case you guys didn't know, I mean, Frida, you wouldn't know, and also I know you wouldn't agree, but duck doesn't taste like chicken. It's like fatty. It's like really tasty and really fatty. But it's similar enough to chicken. It's like fatty, dark chicken meat. Greasy, fatty chicken. So good. You'd have to name them after chicken dishes in order to not get attached. I don't even think that would help, though. They're little alive things that look at you, you know? What I'm gonna have to do is, once we get to the point where that's part of our life, I'll have somebody come to teach me, or I'll have somebody who I can do it with me. Still waiting for my duck day dinner invite. A little bit of a long trip for you, no? I'll take a picture of the duck before I cut into it tonight. It's been sitting in the fridge all day yesterday, since early morning. My aunt butchered a goat at home for us. Yeah, see, that's kind of, it gives me like a ugh feeling, but exactly, Kiana, eventually you get used to it. And I do intend on getting used to it. Like, it's not something that I'm gonna like, I do want to do that. I don't want to buy supermarket meat if I can avoid it. Obviously, it's not about it being more cost effective because it's not. You have to feed and raise an animal before you get to eat it. But I don't know, like the whole cycle of it seems a lot better to me. So yeah, anyway, that's like a future plan, but eventually when we get to that point, I would want somebody to come like to my home and show me how to do it and show me what the right way to preserve and like wrap and all that stuff. I'll make sure that I get a good teacher. I'm not just gonna dive into it. I want to be respectful and I want it to be like a good experience. I don't want it to be like fully traumatic for everyone involved. I don't think Alex will be involved in that sort of stuff. I love him to the depths of my heart, but I don't think that that's his vibe. I think he'll be happy to eat whatever I provide, but I don't think that I'll be able to have his help on preparing that type of stuff. Mary Kate. But then you know exactly where your food comes from. Yeah, and that it was raised with love. Yeah, see, I'm 100% on board in that way. I also recognize that killing an animal is going to be difficult for me. But I also recognize that the meat is better quality. It's just that you know, one for the back and one for the front. So are you doing a huge granny or a bunch of smaller ones? I think one for the back, one for the front. I think. What do you think? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Candace, was one for the back, one for the front, and one for each sleeve for the granny square sweater. I know, right? At figuring out what to do with the parts you can't eat. It's a bit of a hassle the first time. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, and having, like, I don't have any of the tools. Eventually I will have the tools. But like, yeah, just, it's like logistically a lot on top of being something I need to like get over emotionally. So I intend on getting over it emotionally, but then I also want to get over the logistical humps of it. Like if I have 20 chickens that I need to butcher, that's like a bunch of meat to move somewhere, you know? And it's also a bunch of like garbage that you're gonna have at the end of it. Yeah. So we're not there yet. Someday. It is my goal. Alex knows this about me. And he's pretty supportive of it. Again, I don't really think he's going to be involved in that part. That's okay though. Do you have a tutorial on the granny squares? No, I don't, Bailey. Would you like one? Maybe I have one. I don't think I have one. My Babka grandma doesn't eat what she didn't kill or grew. She's still She still changes food with the neighbors. That's awesome, though. How old is she? 115? Probably, because I feel like you'd live longer if you're eating only your own homegrown meat and homegrown food. Bailey, if I don't have one already, which I might not, I'll do one, because I can do one. Yes, but the one you're making now. Well, no, I don't have a tutorial for it yet. I'm making it right now. Exactly, Mary Kate. I raised the latest one to show at a fair, but it was canceled due to the virus, so we got him slaughtered, loved him, but it was his time. I mean, lots of food provides food for the family. And also animals are awesome. So, yeah. Kiana, we raise pigs for fair and slaughter. Oh, that's interesting. So we have our freezer stocked, but I don't really eat pork. Bacon and sausage is about it. Yeah, I don't really like pork as like a meat, like how I would eat a steak or a piece of chicken. I don't like pork that way. The way I like pork is also same kind of bacon. What was the other one that you said? I agreed with it. Sausage. Are you growling? Bacon, sausage. What else do I like that's pork? Pretty much bacon and sausage. I guess back bacon, which is like Canadian bacon. But I don't really like pork chops. I never really did. Anyone have any idea how to increase in fishnet stitch? Nope. It's a chain 5 single crochet in the chain space. Slip in 3 of the first chain in a round. Oh, you're doing rounds. A round of, okay, hold on. It's chain 5, single crochet in the chain space. Chain 5. Then I would say you would do chain, wouldn't you do like chain 5 and then, no, maybe chain 10? And then you do another single crochet in the same space? Or chain 5 and then another crochet in the same space? The same chain 5 space from the row before? Is that how you would increase? Oracle, pork is low-key gross, but bacon and sausage, delish. That's, yeah, I agree. I opt for turkey bacon and sausage for myself. I've had turkey bacon before, and it was fine. I've had chicken bacon, not for me. It was very, like, bland. The texture isn't correct, but I'll eat it. I'll eat most things, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think I want to raise pigs because it's like a very large animal. I don't know if I'd be able to do pigs or cows. I think I could do cows for milk. I don't think I could do goats for meat. Maybe I could do goats for meat because I could do goats for milk. I don't know. I think for eating for myself, I would want to do chickens because I like chicken. Maybe turkeys because they're fun animals and also turkey's delicious. What else animals can I have that I can grow? I've heard rabbits are like a really good food source meat, but I'm not super into the idea of processing rabbits. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Appreciate. Thank you very much. I love those pants.
Thanks.
Your bum looks nice. I'm not that into fake meat products either. Yeah, no, if I'm gonna have a fake meat thing, I would rather just have not meat. Like, I'd rather have a mushroom as opposed to like a meatless. Well, not anymore. The fake meat stuff is pretty good now, but like in the before time when the meatless things were yucky, I would have rather just had like a vegetable instead. Cows are a pain. That's why we have a friend who has cows and we swap pork for beef. That sounds like what I want to do. Kiana, I want to have like smaller animals and I want to swap for the good stuff that I like from the bigger animals. But I want goats because I want to make my own goat cheese. I want a couple of goats because I like goats, and I want to do goat cheese and goat's milk and goat time, goat love. But again, that's not till we're like financially stable and financially like more than stable. Covering my ears, la la la, no eating bunnies, exactly, Frida. Because at this point, we have to make decisions like vet decisions, and when you have a lot of farm animals, you can't be going, I hope it's all right, you know? So I know that it has to be at a point where we are more able to fully care for every animal. I get that. But in the goals of the world, someday I would like to have a little bit of land, a couple of farm animals, a bunch of chickens. I like the number of chickens we have. I think I could probably have like 10 more. If we had like a farm, I could probably have 10 more, but I don't think I would want like 20 more. I think that the number we have right now is like a really comfortable number of chickens. I very much enjoy 17 chickens. I know all of their names. I know who's laying what. I know, you know what I mean? I can keep up with 17 chickens. I don't know if I could keep up with like 50 chickens, you know? But then if you have meat chickens, I guess you're not really meant to keep up with them. You're just supposed to grow them fast or whatever. Mary Kate, my partner's mom is beginning to raise meat rabbits, and I had the same thought about processing them. They're so cute and fuzzy. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like, I'm sure rabbit meat is great. I'm sure it tastes awesome. But you have to deal with a rabbit, which I don't want to do. They're meant to be cute little dudes. Hey there, Kathy. We're talking about farm animals and homestead, I don't know, animals for eating. Pretty much that's what we're talking about right now. Sorry to those of you that are not interested in this topic. We can switch to plant-based topic if you'd like. I just started thinking about it. I know that I like our chickens though, but their poop is great for gardens. See, that's another thing. Totally, Candace. Apparently rabbit poop is like where it's at for gardens. We had 15, but a raccoon got into the coop. Now we only have 3. Oh gosh, that is terrible. 15, and it went down to 3 from one raccoon in one night? Wow, that must have been the worst morning. Oh, your poor 3 that were left over. They must have been traumatized. Poor chickens. We lost one this winter? Was it still winter or was it fall? I guess it was winter. We lost one chicken this winter, and so far we've been pretty lucky. If you keep rabbits, you can spin their fur too, if you keep the type of rabbits that Frida has. But if you're keeping the type of rabbits that Frida has, you're not eating them. They're like a completely different type of rabbit. Yes, you can spin their fur, but they have to be Angora rabbits, right, Frida? Question mark? And I don't think those are meat rabbits. I think those are like strictly fiber rabbits. How have you not thrown their poop in the garbage yet? 2 huge piles of compost that is now lovely soil. Apparently the reason why bunnies are so great for their poop is that they don't need to age. Like the chicken poop is supposed to age at least over like at least a season. So because something with the urea, don't quote me, something to do with their poop is too something, acidic, basic, something, and it'll burn your soil. Or it'll burn your plants in the soil, so you have to let it age, whereas bunny poop is ready right away. There's no wait needed for bunny poop. It's cold fertilizer. It does not have to wait. Thank you, Candace. But it's mixed with hay, which is perfect. That's a perfect garden thing. Frida, you should try it this year. Put it on your, hold on, azaleas? No. Maybe. Azalea? Is that the type of flower you like? Frida, the one that's the big tree. I'm looking at it, but azalea is the only word coming to my head. I don't know if that's correct, though. You can also tan the hides. Imagine if you were doing meat bunnies for meat. Like, how many bunnies would you even do at a time? Like 50 or something? And then you'd have like, no. There'd be so many every year. Okay, let's not talk about meat rabbits. Okay, rhododendrons. Thank you, Frida. Rhododendrons, azalea. At least you knew what I was talking about. The big tree one that gets really big. Donka, hey! Hey, Donka. Yes, try it though, Frida. And give us updates. Put it everywhere in your gardens, Frida. It's good for all. And I'm making a rose garden this year. Don't forget to put pine needles on your rose garden and on your rhododendrons. That's what Ed Sullivan, he goes on our radio and talks about plants every Monday on our CBC radio. Buttercups grow on trees? What? I have a bunny in a garden, or should I try, hold on. I have a bunny and a garden, so I should try the poop thing. I didn't know about that. Oh my gosh, Rosie. Totally. Right? I feel bad for my parents. They let me have a bunny when I was young, and we always just threw the poop and the wood shavings like into a black garbage bag, and it would go into the garbage, which is like heartbreaking because it was like actually perfect fertilizer. And my mom is such a big gardener. Does the roses want pine needles too? Yes, roses want pine needles and leaves in the winter, and rhododendrons want pine needles in the winter. That's what our friend Ed Sullivan told us. Sorry, I was thinking of ranunculus. Buttercups grow on trees? Ranunculus grow on trees? Well, I don't know what grows on trees. I know that orchids grow on trees. They are epiphytes. Canna outdoor plants are easier. I disagree. I am nervous about my outdoor planting for next year. It's almost time to start like prepping things. I don't know what I have to prep. I've not done it before. This is my first year of doing real like advanced prep as opposed to just waiting until June and then going to the garden center and buying everything. I'm gonna try and have some really good plants this year for food. I want to have a bunch of things that I can preserve, because I was thinking about doing for next winter, doing some kind of challenge for myself, like not buying any out of season things, like out of season produce. I don't know what exactly the thing would be, but I have this idea. Basically, I want to preserve as much food as I can and then like make food out of the preserved food for as long as possible as part of some kind of challenge to myself. Like Alex and I used to be like dirt broke, and I would do budget our groceries to a point where I was like, I could get us both like a full week of groceries for $60 for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 2 people for 7 days. And I was so like good with budgeting, and like it's kind of the same energy of being good with budgeting, except I want to do it like gardening style. Like I want to try and have like a plan for what I want to preserve, so that I know, like, you know, all the homesteaders, how they're like, we have 17 cans of beets, which will last us 14 weeks. Like they just have like the math. I want to figure out the math for it. I'm excited to sow. Me too, Vicky. I'm excited for it too. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. I'm gonna try and have my mom come over a few times to help me out, because I don't know what I'm doing. Out of the pallet wood, you should make a waist-high raised bed to keep chickens or others out and grow a salad mix in it. Man, I should just make a fence with the pallet wood. Candace has been to my house, that's why she knows what she's talking about. We have a bunch of pallets. My uncle has a shop, and they get a lot of shipments, so we got a lot of pallets from him. And we got them with the intention to use them for burning, but they're not safe to burn, and I didn't know that until we accepted a full truckload, like not a truckload like a pickup truck, like a truck like a moving van full of pallets for burning, and then found out that they were unsafe to burn because they were used for shipping like fruit and vegetables, so they're treated wood. So yeah, not good for burning. We were thinking of using them for like kindling inside the fire. Obviously we could burn them outside, but like still. So I've been using it as wood for building. But not a bad idea to do a raised bed. I haven't actually I haven't thought about where things could go. That's something I'm a little bit concerned about, is like, if I do a raised bed, where will it sit? Maybe along the fence. We could rebuild the chicken, like the chickens have a little chicken run, and they have a fence around the chicken run, but it's like a, what would you even call it? I guess I would call it a, like a construction fence? I don't know, it's like orange, and it's like a diamond fence, like a regular fence, but instead of being made of metal, it's like orange and plastic, and it rolls up. Anyway, that's what their fence is right now. My intention for next year was to build them a little chicken run that's like pretty. Alex wanted to do like some fence walls around it. This isn't their safe place, it's just to keep them in, like during the day type thing when they're out and available to run around. So it's not safe from predators or anything, it's just to keep the chickens in. One for salad would not have to be thick, don't need any depth of dirt really. True, not a bad idea. That might be kind of a cool idea for a fence though, don't you think? The whole fence being surrounded with salad greens, then I can just rip them off and throw them. My kindling was hand chopped by my grandfather who passed away 10 years ago. Grandmother, she cut a lot of wood. Geez, if you're still using it, yeah. Holy mackerel. Well, for kindling I've just been using like cardboard because, or not for kindling, for fire starter I guess. I've been using cardboard because so much of our food comes in cardboard packaging, like our oatmeal and our cereal and our granola bars and our applesauce. All these things come in cardboard. And starts fire really fast. Does anyone else have the problem where you set your crochet hook down and you come back, it's gone? Almost every time, Lizzie. Literally almost every time. I have 2 raised beds. And how do you like them, Cheryl? I could do some raised beds in the front yard too. We have a really good sized front yard. Like I think our front yard's even bigger than our backyard. Like we live on a farm and the farmland around us is 99 acres is the last I remember reading. I feel like I've been saying 100 acres, but I don't think it's 100. I think it's 99. But we don't have 99 acres of stuff. There's like a farm, which is like 97 acres, and then we have the rest of it for like a backyard, a house, and a front yard. And our front yard is huge, and it's full sun all afternoon, and there's nothing in it. There's just like, I planted a corkscrew willow in the fall, but it's got all this room, and I just want to put things out there. My love's reading this, and remember to like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, Oracle, don't forget to don't forget it. Not yeah, Oracle. Agree with you, Oracle. Friends, don't forget to like and subscribe, or at least like or subscribe, or do neither but support me on Patreon, or don't do that either. Hi, welcome to the Last Minute Laura show. Any suggestion on yarn I could use, Rosie says, for my lion head rabbit? She's very fluffy and I need yarn that is safe for washing because of shedding. Yarn I could use for my lion head rabbit. Yarn you could use to make something for your rabbit to wear, or yarn you could make out of her hair? I'm not understanding. Does anyone else? Oh yeah. Frida, we have our fireplace in the family. We have 4 fireplaces in the family, so we meet twice a year and chop wood for my mom and dad's forest. But ours is the smallest, and the ones she chopped are really small, so they're perfect. That's kind of really cool to like get together with your family just to chop wood. We went over to my parents'. My parents own a pear and apple farm and grape farm, vineyard. And they have to pull out a lot of dead trees, or they had to. Most of them now are like alive because they've been doing the pulling. So they pull out the dead trees and then they plant a new tree where the dead one was, because the farm is like 100, 200, I don't know how many 100 years old. It's old. It's a lot of the trees are like 100 years old. So some of them are dying, so they have to replace them. But all of these trees end up in this huge pile in their yard, or in the back of the farm. I guess it's not really a yard when it's a farm. But we've been going there a couple of times, and we cut wood with my dad's chainsaw, and that's what we used for a lot of our firewood this winter. We haven't had as many fires as I thought we would. Probably because we actually had enough money to pay for oil this year, so our house hasn't been cold. Crazy. It's crazy what can happen in a year. Like 1 year ago today, things were very different. Yes, the woodcutter weekends. Do you have like one of those mechanical woodcutters that like splits the wood? Didn't have any this year though. Oh, is everyone gonna run out of fire? Maybe you'll do it in the summer though, Frida. Luckily, I'll have backup. I'll just wait for the other one to turn up. Your other, yeah, backup hooks. They'll show up. It's probably in your washing machine, just somewhere it shouldn't be. Oracle, you're so sweet. If you can spare $2 a month, check out Laura's Patreon. It's a much appreciated and ensures we get lovely videos and help this community grow. And on top of that, you get access to all of my bullet journal patterns as I make them. So don't be pressuring me, they're coming. I'm trying for 1 a week, but right now I'm working on all of them for February, so don't come for me. You also get access to the group Discord. Isn't packaged cardboard also unsafe to burn? It's not for burning though. It's just for starting the fire, Scrappy. And probably it's unsafe, but it's mostly just for starting the fire, so I don't know. I'm not a scientist. It felt safer than the plywood or the pallet wood, which literally said do not burn. So I don't know. When I said to my dad, we got all this wood from Uncle for pallet for burning, he was like, don't burn pallet wood. Read the side of the pallet. It probably says do not burn. And then we did, and it does. Anyway, you get access to the Discord, which is where we all chat and share pictures, so join the Patreon for that reason. You also get thanked at the end of my videos and before the lives, which is fun. And if you go for $5, you get early access to the videos, which is also great. Cardboard doesn't really burn, newspaper is great. Well, my cardboard has been doing us just fine. Egg carton are the best fire starters. That's blasphemy, Kathy! I can't throw out egg cartons, I have chickens! That's like a renewable... People give me egg cartons. No way, Jose. Dryer lint is a good fire starter, that's true. We use that when we go camping. I do candle wax. I fill a toilet paper roll with lint, like from the dryer lint, and then I pour a little bit of candle wax to hold that all together, and then you can light that and boom, gets you a good fire start. No chickens here. Okay, so for you it's alright then. My stack of cartons for you is getting big again. Oh gosh. My stack hasn't shrunk, Candace. I feel like I've given away not that many dozen eggs. I use my old homework. LOL, Lizzie. I still have some of my university homework that I haven't thrown out because my writing was so nice and my colored underlines and everything I'm so proud of. And yet literally never gonna use it again. Oh, I thought it was on our list. I thought it was on our list not to use as a fire starter, but I'm in California and we have strict rules on burning. We have burn days. Oh, okay. We have burn days if you're a farm. There's times of year where you're allowed to have like burn pits. But I'm talking like inside, to get my fire started inside, just to start our chimney fire, not chimney fire, our fireplace fire. I disappeared. I'm waiting on my car for my brother. What you making? I'm making a granny square. I'm thinking of doing a granny square sweater. Currently it's just a square, but eventually it'll be a sweater. And I think it's gonna be 4 different colors, like 1 color for the front, 1 color for the back, 1 for each sleeve. Ooh, I used to do a pine cone fire starter. That's cool. Do you just straight up light a pine cone, or is there some process that has to happen to it? Do you like, same thing as as mine, do you like pour wax on it or something? Millicent visiting, she's going between Ola and me. Thunder and CJ have both just been cuddling. The vent is right here and it blows air out, so Thunder and CJ right now have like a hot cloud of air on them and they love it. Yes, granny square. With a smaller hook than is necessary in order to keep it tight as a little poncho sort of sweater. I haven't figured out exactly how it's gonna work. Oh, bye Undead, almost forgot I have to deliver a handmade gift. Oh, lucky, who's getting the gift? What are you getting? What did you make? And also have fun. Oh, I miss my Millicent. Anytime she wants to come for a visit, she can come. Yeah, just drop her off. Candace, you can drop her off here when you're finished and I'll keep her until Frida comes to pick her up. What is Peekaboo doing now? She is hanging out. She's sassing me, essentially. She was meowing a few minutes ago, but she was meowing like, pay attention to me, not like something's happening. So she's not really doing anything. She's lying down a lot. She ate this morning. She ate 2 cans of cat food, so she's like obviously not in labor. I was convinced she was completely like in labor though. As you already knew, I was convinced, as I told you guys. We'll see what happens. Nothing yet. I turned yarn into, hold on, faux fur, and I turned the faux fur into kitten ears. Oh, cool. Well, have a good rest of your day. Making fingerless mitts. Oh, cool, Cheryl. I do love a good pair of fingerless mitts. I wear them a lot in the winter. Obviously in the winter. In the summer here, that would be like torture. Anyway, yeah, she's not doing anything. She's just waiting for me to fall asleep, probably. You with a wick and dipped in wax. Cool. A pine cone. I'll look that up. That sounds cute too. Like imagine like next to your fireplace having like a little basket full of pine cone fire starters. Like that'd be kind of cute, wouldn't it? Like a little display. Not too close to the fire, but like, you know what I mean. I need to make my house more like aesthetically pleasing. I want it to be like more totally my vibe. Like this room is totally my vibe, but I want to like start spreading it out. I want our bedroom to have more of a vibe. Our kitchen, we still haven't redone. We said we were going to redo it over winter. I mean, I know it's still technically winter, but like we were supposed to have already redone it. We have paint, which is, that's that. We have paint. So I got this really pale blue and I asked the landlord if we could repaint our kitchen and she said, yeah, it's your house, do whatever you want. So now we're gonna do the cabinets, this like pale gray blue. Basically our plan for our kitchen is to make it look like a coffee shop. That's the plan. It's very cold out here. I don't know what we're at here. I don't think it's very cold where we are. 1 degree. Oh gosh, this week it's getting cold though. 3 days in a row, -6, -7, -6. With the low being -10, -11, -12. It's gonna be cold. Oh my god, Cheryl, where are you? -23 Celsius? What are you, in Ottawa? That was like a jab at Ottawa because it's so cold there all the time. But yeah, I want to like get the vibe here more finished, you know? I want our kitchen to look like a coffee shop. And our bathroom is already perfect. I love our bathroom. Our bedroom is boring, so I want to hang up more pictures or art or something. We also live in Portugal and we go pinecone hunting. That's cool. Oh, you're in Saskatchewan. Very good, Cheryl. Yes, obviously it's cool. You don't have any trees or clouds to warm you up. That's stressful. Is it very windy? That's what we Ontarians think Saskatchewan is. Cold and windy. Cold and flat and windy. Make sure to bundle up. Yeah. -23 Celsius. I mean, to be fair though, it is like mid-January, right? Like, or end of January. That kind of makes sense. Like, for us to be this warm, it should make me feel weird because we are in Canada. We should be expecting cold weather and snow. And I just am not anymore. I just don't expect it anymore. I'm totally happy without it. I mean, I know probably it's important that we have cold winters, but I don't miss them at all. Here in New Jersey, NJ, it's getting dark. Looks like rain, but we're getting snow. Isn't that the weird thing about spring? The snow in spring, I find it's like the clouds are darker. All through like the earlier parts of winter, the clouds are like white when it's gonna snow. Whereas here for the end of winter, it seems like they're like darker gray, and then it gets closer and closer to being rain. We're getting single digits Fahrenheit here in New England. Single digits Fahrenheit, that's cold because 32 is freezing, right? So that means you're getting like minuses, negatives in Canada. Does anyone have tips to roll up a ball of yarn? Wrap it around your fingers 100 times and then start rolling a ball. That's what I do. Laura, you should make house your video. You should make videos on me doing the house. Yeah, I don't think those would be super interesting for me though. I don't feel like I have enough information, you know? Keep us posted about your kitchen transformation. I'll show you like pictures, but I don't think I'm gonna do like a kitchen transformation video or anything like that because I don't know how I would do any of that sort of stuff. Bailey, I make center pull cakes with my thumb. There are lots of YouTube tutorials. Well, if you're being fancy, I like my ball roller house tour. I like my yarn ball winder, but if I don't have my yarn ball winder, I'll just wrap it around my fingers 100 times and then start rolling a ball. You can also try searching for toilet paper roll. Kieran, hello Kieran, welcome, and good call. Toilet paper roll ball yarn ball winding. Wow, it's a lot of words. Yarn winder or just make a ball. Yeah, I feel like I just wind them into balls when I'm not using my ball winder. I don't like try to do anything fancy anymore because I have the ball winder if I want to have my center pull cake. Which I will have to admit as well, I was way more obsessed with when I first got it. I think I'm more obsessed with it when I'm doing yarn dyeing because there's a lot of skeins. Good luck with the winding, yeah. You can do it! We believe in you! I love that about granny squares. They grow so fast. It's pretty cute. That'll be... What? Oh, I'm at the end of the string. Not the end of the... all of it. I have a couple of old cones. Do you think I could wind back on those? Cones? Like you bought big cones of yarn? Yeah, why not? My industrial yarn winder and Swift from my yarn dyeing days. Such a difference. When you haven't ever had a yarn ball winder and then you get one. Yep, they're amazing. I don't have a yarn bowl, so the center pull cakes make things a lot easier for me. Yeah, I have a yarn bowl and I still find myself mostly having my yarn roll around on the floor. Need more yarn. Like this. Just a ball. I have center pull cakes of my other yarn, but lately, I'm trying to think of when was the last time I used like center cakes? Not in a couple of projects. Oh no, headphones died. I'm gonna hobble away. Hobble away. Call Ola. Don't hurt yourself. I have family in Southern Ontario. Oh cool, Cheryl. Where? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me that, but I mean, I'm in Southern Ontario. That's where I was getting with that. Choking. Southern Ontario's great. We don't have too much cold. Not as much as Ottawa. Oh my god, Ottawa's so cold. When Alex and I lived there, I honestly don't think I could do it anymore. Like, I think if we like moved back, I think I would just be so miserable. I don't think I could handle like real winter ever again now. I've been so lucky here, Southern Ontario, like the Niagara region. It's just, winter is a joke. It's just like, it's not threatening the way in Ottawa. It's like it hurts to breathe in Ottawa. It hurts to see. Your eyelashes freeze because your eyes water. They get your eyelashes all wet and then they freeze because it's so cold out. Just way too cold for Laura. I'll take my -5 for 3 days in a row. That's what I want. And I'm happy with it. Take Southern Ontario any day. Ottawa's so beautiful though. I wish they could just move the city. Like pick up the city and move it down here. Because the city of Ottawa is just so pretty. I always have somebody hold the loop. Or yarn. They always get tired while I'm winding. I'm rolling a 16 ounce and 792 meters, 867 yards. 800, that's a pretty big amount of yarn. 867 yards, that's like, I feel like 1800 as a men's extra large sweater. So that's probably what, like a medium sweater worth of yarn? That's a lot of yarn. I use a large bowl for a yarn bowl. Hey, it works. Near the falls. Cool. The taxidermist I called lives near there, near the falls. Pretty much as close as you can get to Niagara Falls without being in the States. When I searched, because I saw on his website that it was in the Niagara region. I was like, oh perfect, that's close to where I am. Nope, it's in the like farthest angle corner edge of the Niagara region. But oh well, he's the only guy around. So, such is life. Also, he had a really good portfolio, which is good. Near the Falls. So far so good on this granny square. We're getting somewhere. It's already 4 o'clock. Can you guys believe that? I feel like... honestly, my brain just keeps going, when are the damn kittens gonna get born? Gonna get born? Gonna be born. When is Peekaboo gonna have the kittens? What are the bets? Anybody want to make bets when she's gonna have kittens? You're also allowed to bet Peekaboo isn't pregnant and she's not having kids. That is one of the bets. That's not the bet I'm making. I'm gonna bet that she's having babies within the next 48 hours. Every time I say it, Alex laughs. Every time I tell him the new time that it's like, honestly, it's like, remember with the Mayan calendar, people were like, as soon as New Year comes, the world is ending. As soon as next month comes, the world is ending. That's pretty much me with these kittens. I just keep moving the time. I'm like a cult leader. I wish I liked granny squares. I didn't used to, but now I do. I think they're pretty rad, gotta say. I think they look pretty rad. I think you can do things to make them look cool. I don't know. Those cool granny square sweaters that are like all different colored granny squares, I like those. I'm just gonna make one big granny square for the body though. And then I'll do a different color for the back. I have 2 different greens and then a pale tan and then a brown. Those are the colors I have left in my natural dyed yarn. Anyway, what's the bet? Who thinks the kittens are gonna get born? Who thinks Peekaboo's gonna have the kittens today? Who thinks tomorrow? Who thinks on the weekend? I feel like that's where my hopes are. Today, tomorrow, or on the weekend. My bet she'll have the kittens in the next 72 hours. Rosie? It's a good bet. My dryer ripped my favorite bralette right in half. That's frustrating. Bralettes. I'm glad that those are the thing now. When I was younger, it was like all push-up bras all the time. I'm glad bralettes are like trendy. They weren't trendy when I was like in high school. And I wish they were, because like, ew, bras? No thanks. You think 24 hours and 6 kittens, Bailey? All right, you seem pretty certain. 3 and there's families live there. Oh, 3 cousins and there's their families. Oh, cool, Cheryl. Do you make lace? Cheryl, lace maker. And what kind of lace do you make? Tomorrow at 3 a.m. she'll have those kittens. Oh, they're gonna be devil cats? The witching hour? I'm cool with that. 3 a.m. and she's gonna have those kittens. Outdoor cats have 2 to 4 kittens. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I feel like maybe I should have known that because she's an outdoor cat. You'd think I would have found that information. I think 48 hours tops, and I think 3 or 4 kittens. I keep making my number go down because I'm like nervous. I started off with like 8 kittens. She's having 8 kittens, and then I went down to 6 kittens. And then I'm sitting around 4 kittens now. Witching hour is 12. I thought witching hour was 3. What's 3 then? The devil's hour? 3 o'clock is something. 3 a.m. False witch. 3 o'clock is something. Isn't 3 o'clock one of the hours of, I don't know, mischief? False witch. Burn her! That's funny. I still think 5. Yeah, Kathy? Still think 5. We shall see. You guys have to hold on to your bets so that when it happens, we can, 3 a.m. is the devil's hour. Thank you, Bailey. I knew 3 a.m. was something. I knew it was something. Anyway, remember your bets. It's 3 and 4. I have to edit my novel. Yeah, there you go. Fix it. False witch. But hold on to your bets, friends, because we'll come back to it once they're born. And then, if you're right, you win a kitten. I'm just kidding. You don't win a kitten. But if you're right, you win the ability to know that you were right about the kitten. Tatted lace and crochet lace and knitted lace. You can knit lace? That's cool, Cheryl. I've tried crochet lace before. Stressed me out. Very small hook, very small thread. Tatted lace looks so cool, but also stressful. And oh my gosh, that must be very time consuming, but also very cool. I respect your talent because I don't have the patience for such small thread. When things don't grow quickly, I get stressed. It'll be 3 kittens in 3 days. You think so, Donka? At 3 a.m.? Oh gosh, they're just gonna be like devil spawn kitties? I hope not. Are you selling the kittens? No, I'm not gonna sell them. I'm going to be giving one of them to my parents, one of them to my brother and sister-in-law. Ideally, if I can convince Alex, then we'll keep one. And if there are more than that, then I'm going to deal with, I guess at that point is when I'll talk to the rescue and say, I've got a bunch of kittens, we've got them. Would you like them? We can foster them and you can find them homes, because that way I know the last ones will have good homes. Some thin yarn and small hooks stress me. Me too. That's all I work with, tiny hooks and tiny yarn. Well, good for you. I am like completely unable. I'm a stressed out person when it comes to small hooks and small yarn. I've done like 2 millimeters a few times, and every time I'm like, why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? But yeah, if there's more than, did I say 3 kittens? Mom, brother and sister, us. If there's more than 3 kittens, 4 kittens. Candace is getting a kitten too. If there's more than 4 kittens, then I'll have to deal with finding homes via, I think I'll use a rescue at that point because I don't want to have to try and make sure that they're going to a good home, whereas a rescue will make sure they're going to a good home that like applied for them and stuff. But hopefully there's 4 kittens and then we'll be like fully set and I won't have to worry about anything. Kathy, I want a kitten, but I saved a 3 or 4 week old kitten last year and these guys are fun. 3 4-week-old kittens. Aww. Wait, did you keep them? You got 3 cats? I feel like 3 cats is like chaos. Because I feel like my best friend has 2 cats and they're both these fat, soft, oh my god, they're the cutest. They're probably 2 of the cutest cats that exist. One of them's gray and white and his name is, I'm gonna give you his nickname, his Sad Keanu. You know, like the Sad Keanu memes? He looks like Keanu Reeves, the cat. I don't know how, but he looks like Keanu Reeves. And so Sad Keanu is his nickname. I'm not going to tell you his name because I didn't ask her if I could share his name. I don't think it would matter. But anyway, the other one is an orange and white tabby, or an orange and white, I don't know if he's called a tabby, I guess. He's the cutest cat in the whole world. And they're chill, but I feel like if you throw a 3rd personality in there, that's got to be wild. I can't imagine if we had 3 CJs, we would never be able to have any other pets. That would be crazy. That would be so fun. If you know where that... I volunteer as tribute. Tribute to be a pet parent, Lizzie? Where are you located? You have 3 cats. That must be very exciting. 3 cats, 4 dogs, and 2 birds. That's a full house. What kind of birds do you have? Lizzie, I've been reading them. Yes, I read them way back when? Probably when the movies were coming out. I don't know how long it was, but I feel like I read them to get ready for the movies. I kept them and my husband says I can't go out to the yard anymore after I found the kittens and a baby squirrel. Yeah, I can see that vibe. Alex is the person who's like, you found another thing? Oh, good. Come on. Can you please not take the pigeons? Can we just not have the pigeons, Laura? That's the only animal he didn't like. That's not true. He didn't like us having snakes either. But snakes, he eventually got over. He did not like the amount of love I gave to the pigeons that had a nest on our balcony. My friend's cats are the cutest. CJ, ouch. No, CJ's obviously the prettiest. He's a handsome, beautiful boy. But her cats are like... They're both like rescues and they're both just very large. Like every time I go there, I'm like, my cat is the smallest cat I've ever seen. Because her cats are like when you hold the cat, you've got like one arm around body and you've got arms and the other arm is like this. Like there's this much cat. And CJ is like so little. So yeah, her cats are huge and very sweet. And they love her dearly. And they don't really love me, but they let me pet them. Yay to the Hunger Games. I've read them, listened to them, and watched them. Also, I like the film music. Wow. It's like Game of Thrones. Parakeets. Parakeets. What's a parakeet look like? I feel like in my head I just see a lovebird. Is it different looking than a lovebird? I want finches. Every time Alex and I ever go to a pet store, oh, parakeets are budgies. Is it a different bird than a budgie? Is there something specifically different between a budgie and a parakeet? Because to me it looks like a budgie. They're cute. Oops. Yay, Frida, I love the Hunger Games. Yeah, it was a good one. But every time we go to the pet store, because we go to a specific pet store for, well, not anymore. When we had lizards, the exotics pet store for the lizards, but they always have birds that you used to be able to like go and hang out with them, but since the pandemic, you're not allowed to touch anything, so unfortunately. And I always loved seeing they have an African gray that like lives at the pet store and he's just free to like hang out. And I love seeing that bird, but they also live a really long time and it's a lot of responsibility. And I feel like I'm not 100% ready for that kind of commitment of that type of a long life bird. But like then I see these tiny little finches and they live for like 5 to 10 years, or at least that's what the description said. And they're like little and they don't look like birds that are supposed to be inside. Like when you see them, it's like seeing a chickadee or like a makes sense that they're even in a cage. Like if you've ever seen a zebra finch, I'll show you, like that's what is usually at the pet store. Finch. They're like these, they're really cute. They don't look like inside birds though. It doesn't look like a pet. It looks like a wild animal bird. Doesn't that look like a bird that's supposed to be outside? Anyway, that's the type of bird that we see in our pet stores here. That's like the main tiny bird, and different varieties of little finches like that. And I think they're so cute, and I love that they're just like birds. Like you're not, like a parrot seems so exotic because it's not from here, it doesn't belong in Canada, whereas like seeing a little zebra finch, it looks like you caught a bird from outside, and I love that look. And I would love to have like a big huge, like a big cage for them that would be like, I don't know, like 5 feet by, or like 10 feet by 2.5 or 3 feet by 8 feet, like a long big rectangle, and have it just like along the window, so there's just like birds around the window. I love the idea of just watching zebra and society finches doing their thing day in and day out. They're not really human interactive birds. Exactly, it's like fish. It's like having fish, but they make a nice noise. And you don't have to deal with the water part. Same, that's how I feel about them, is that they're just like having a fun thing to watch and enjoy and feed, obviously. But I mean, like, they're less interactive, they require less from you socially, or at least it looks like that way. They're like, they grow in groups, right? You don't fish but give them wings. Exactly. Not flying fish, a different type. This is a whole other thing. But yeah, I feel like you're supposed to get a bunch of them, and then they're like fish. They like to be in their own group. Like you shouldn't anticipate being cuddled by your finches, but that's okay with me. Like I like lizards, and lizards don't want you to cuddle them. To be fair though, birds are lizards, so, and lizards are gonna be birds. Popping in to give a like and ask if everyone's doing okay. Hey hun lover, I'm doing okay. Having a little bit of a rough time because CJ's not feeling well. Having a little bit of a stress time because the cat hasn't had kittens, but me myself, I'm doing well. So thanks for coming by, and thanks for leaving a like. Don't forget to like the video, friends. My 5-year-old cat is the same size as my mom's 5-month-old kitten, and she's not a small breed. I'd say she's pretty tiny. Aww. CJ didn't used to be tiny. He's just very small because he's lost an awful lot of weight. He was, I mean, he's always been like slender, svelte, you know, but not skinny. He's skinny now. But he's always been like long and lanky and thin. Who thinks that cloud blue and white look good together? I think so. I think when you say cloud blue though, I'm picturing sky blue. Are you thinking sky blue when you say cloud blue? Because to me, clouds are white. Unless they're totally not white, but mostly like if you said like the color of a cloud, I would assume you meant white. But I think so. I also raised a sparrow that I found it. It just came out of the egg. Aww. I tried that last year and failed miserably. We had a baby bird for like 2 days and then it died. I'm not really great with baby animals, I guess, which I thought I was good with baby animals, but okay. But yeah, the last year we had a robin, and she passed away. Well, I don't know if she was a girl. We called her, what did we call her? I have it written down. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Pipsqueak, right? I just took over my crochet handkerchief out from the dryer. Oof. I just took my crochet handkerchief. Oh no. Well, as long as it's not wool, you should be fine, right? Light baby blue. Yes, I think blue and white look nice together. I'm using cloud blue and yellow. You used cloud blue as a description too? Like, I've never heard cloud blue used as a color description. That's why I'm saying, Qua? What's going on? Anyway, baby birds. New dogs. These are maybe 2022 and 2023. Time for a walk. See y'all on Saturday. Bye, Sid. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out, and see you on Saturday. And maybe earlier if I get things done and want to stream with you, but probably Saturday. But yeah, I have lots of pet goals in the future, but I want to be in a position where I know everything is kind of settled. Like having the chickens kind of grounded us, right? It's cotton, so I'm okay. So I'm okay. I'll need to flatten it, but it's all flowers turned into buds. Oh, geez. So flatten it out again. Good luck. What was I saying? I want to be prepared for more pets before I actually get more pets. I don't know where I was going with that, but I do want more pets someday. But for now, manage what I've got, but I do still have the goals for eventually being more homesteadish. More homesteadish. With some birds for fun. I would love to have like just a colony of finches. Although I guess you need to have a colony of girls or a colony of boys, right? You wouldn't want mixing them because then they'd just end up with babies. Because birds. I guess you don't have to. You could just take the eggs out and then you don't have to let them have the babies. But still, how many finches do you even get if you're keeping finches? Do you get like 5 or do you need to get like 12? You said chickens grounded. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the chickens grounded us because we can't like leave, really. We can't go very far for very long. We have to be here by sunset and we have to let them out every day at sunrise. So we have all day or all night, but not both, unless we have my parents come and do the work of the chickens, which they will do willingly and happily because they love me, but it's not their job. So it's something like, if we needed to go somewhere for a couple of days for a reason, they would watch them, but for the most part, it's our responsibility, right? So we're not really able to travel anymore, which is also we're not able to travel anymore because the pandemic. So I don't know, maybe that's why I've got my animals on the brain, just because what else are we doing right now? Finches are dirty, they fly around so fast that their crap and whatever gets everywhere. Oh. That's less cute. Thank you for that insight. I don't know that I want a whole bunch of poop everywhere. But they're so cute, and if I make the cage large enough. I've done doing dishcloths, Kathy says, and scrubbies gifted many. I think they're just fun to make. I found a scrubby yard that isn't so harsh, so I made them for the shower. A scrubby yarn that isn't so harsh. That's cool. Well done, and I bet your family members appreciate it. I know anytime I've given washcloths, I did face scrubbies for my older sister too. They love it. Everybody loves getting homemade washcloths. I love getting homemade washcloths, and I crochet. But like when my sister gave me like a homemade cotton blanket, it's like an outside sit on the floor blanket. I still love it. And I still use it. Right now it's actually being used in the kitchen as a kitchen rug, you know, like the rug that goes in front of the sink and the washing machine and stuff, or the dishwasher. It's actually a crocheted outdoor towel rug type thing. Can't we just live in a cottage made of vines in the middle of the forest? Can't the birds just come and go as they please because I'm a Disney princess? Like, why do I even need finches? Why don't they just come to me when I sing out of my window in my cottage in the forest that's lit by bioluminescent mushrooms and things? Like, why can't I just be a Disney princess? I don't understand. That's Vicky. That's a vibe. I would love to live in a little cottage in the forest. There's this girl that I just found on YouTube recently, and I don't know what her name is because I really just recently found her. Birds are dirty no matter how big the cage. Seeds are all over. Well, let's be honest. If you could really... Okay, it looks kind of like my floor is clean, but it's not. Well, the part you can see is, but like other than that, there's like yarn and packaging and pencils and dirt and plants. There's like a lot of chaos in my life. What are a few more seeds on the floor? Literally not hard at all. It's all we ever ask. It's not that big of a deal. Couldn't I just be a Disney princess? I don't understand why it's such a big deal. Anyway, there's this girl and she has a woodland cottage, and it's like a 1-bedroom, like it's essentially, it kind of feels like a tiny home, like maybe a, what are they called? When trailer, like a trailer, but it's not a trailer. It looks like a cottage. Like it looks like it's made of wood, but it's like the size of like a trailer like it's not big, but it does have an upstairs. Anyway, she lives in this tiny little house that's heated by a fireplace, and she also sometimes lives in her van and like goes on the road. And she just started going back on the road. I've just started following her, so I don't know like what her story is or anything, but it's like a perfect world that she lives in. Like the house is like perfect. It's tiny, but it's got everything. It's like a perfect little winter wonderland. And if we ever can't live here anymore, I want to just buy a piece of land and live in some kind of tiny home until we can build a house on it. That's my new backup plan. Is if they ever say, oh, we're knocking your house down, you can't live there anymore, then we will put all of our savings into buying a small piece of property, because you can buy property without any buildings on it for a lot cheaper than buying like a house, right? So we buy a little bit of property and then live in a either trailer or van or small tiny house or whatever until we could build our own house there. We were thinking of doing that like 5 years ago. We were planning on going to Nova Scotia, but then we started talking about winter. And Nova Scotia has a really harsh winter. And I realized I really like Southern Ontario. I really do. And like, I suppose I could be happy in Southern New Brunswick or Southern Manitoba because they're not far, like Middle Canada in the south is what I would like. So that would be like Manitoba, New Brunswick, Ontario, or Quebec, pretty much is where my options are. And then the most southern points in those points. And just buy a piece of land and then start our lives from zero again. And that sounds kind of fun to me. Like just work really hard at making the place our place. It's 2021. Can we evolutionarily devolve messes now? Evolutionarily devolve messes. Could we just evolutionarily evolve past being messy? Couldn't I just be like a robot neat person? Laura, I want to live in a cottage. Me, you're so pretty and in a pretty plant place, cute. Hold on, Laura, I want to live in a cottage. You're so pretty and in a pretty plant place, cute. Well, thank you, Bailey. But I also want to live in a cottage. My husband says, when these birds go, that's it. Yeah, husbands say a lot of things, Kathy. You just have to get a bird before those birds go. That's what my mom always did. We always got a new puppy before our older dog was old. So there was always like a young dog, a middle-aged dog, and an old dog in our house. And then if an old dog would die, that following year or 2 years after that dog died, there'd be a new puppy. So then there'd be a puppy, a middle-aged dog, and an old dog. Worked for our family! Although I guess they aren't doing that now. They just have Dave. They only have one dog right now, which is the fewest number of dogs they've ever had. A gypsy hut. Yeah, except for I think that's a bad word now. I feel like my older sister told me that's a bad word now. Maybe it's always been a bad word, but now I can't use that one anymore. Sorry if I sounded bitchy saying it. I didn't mean to. It's just, I read it out loud. I think I know who you mean. Does she run around in the snow and scream and bathe in icy river and say, oh my god, all the time, dark hair yoga? Not dark hair, she's like sandy blonde, long hair, front bangs, really cute and happy to be in the cold, like where when you're watching you're like, okay, I don't know if I would shovel a lake for 2 hours to skate for 40 minutes, but okay, you do that. Like sometimes I watch and I'm like, I don't know about all that. Seems like you just put on a snowsuit to go play in the snow and you're alone in the forest and it's cold. So for me, some of the things she does, I'm like, I love your spirit, kid, but no thanks. But a lot of the other things she does, I really like having little fires and making tea. It's Traveler now. Thank you. Who knew? Okay, not the same. Fair enough, Frida. I come from a long line of knitters. A long line of knitters, Cheryl Lacemaker. Did the long line of knitters do lace making as well? Wow, that was a lot of L's. Alliteration. Long line of knitters do lace making. Anyway, she's an ice Disney princess. Yeah, pretty much. She's so pretty, which is like, I don't know. She's like really pretty and she's like never wearing makeup, it looks like, but she's just like a whimsical little fairy. Yeah. But she does like the van life sometimes too. which Alex thinks he wants to do someday. I disagree. Sounds cramped. I do like road trips, but I don't know about living in a van. Maybe for like a month, you know, like as part of a road trip. But I would have to be seeing beautiful destinations in order for it to make sense to me. Danka, sorry. It's okay, Danka. That's, as soon as I said it out loud, I was like, oh no, this is coming off meaner than I mean. No, it's just when I learn a new thing, I have a hard time keeping it in my brain. Everyone, what's your favorite type of dog? Bailey, me, Rottweilers. I don't know. I feel like every dog that I interact with is my favorite kind of dog, honestly. Whichever dog I'm talking to at the time is my favorite type of dog. Get into ice cold van adventures to be pretty. Yeah, that's probably what made her pretty, Vicky. Yeah, it's actually magic. It's the witchcraft of traveling. I don't know what my favorite dog would be, though. I mean, I love Thunder. He's a Chihuahua, but I wouldn't call Chihuahuas my favorite type of dog. I think maybe poodles, just because I grew up with them, but I also really like Springer Spaniels. I also really like Irish Setters. I also really like Greyhounds, all of the sizes. Love all dogs as long as they've been raised properly. Yeah, I don't really, you know what, I think if I was saying I don't like a dog, it would probably be all of the very big, heavy breeds. I like them for other people, like Rottweilers, Pit Bulls, Mastiffs, German Shepherds, Great Danes. They're all beautiful, but no thanks. That's too much meat in my home. Like, I think that I love big dogs, but they would need to be spelt. I don't like big, huge, drooly animals in the house. Like, if I was gonna have a big dog, I would have to live on a farm, and it would have to be like an outdoor Great Pyrenees, you know? Like, I think Rottweilers sound great, just not in my house. They're so big. There's so much like meat and muscle in my home. Like, poodles are great because they're like so svelte. They're like a skinny breed, even though they're big. Oh, Papillon, Candace, absolutely a Papillon. I wanted to get a Papillon after we got Thunder, before we started fostering again. We started fostering again because I was getting like, maybe we should get Thunder a friend. We should get Thunder a friend, probably. And I kept being like, a Papillon, that's what we should get, a Papillon. Which Marie Antoinette named because she thought their ears looked like a butterfly. Oh, you need a Borzoi. They're big from the side and non-existent from the front. A Borzoi. They're brown, no? Brown, like a warm brown. I feel like I know what a Borzoi is. Borzoi. Borzoi. Oh, no, they're not. That's completely not what I was thinking. They're the long-haired Great Dane. What was I thinking? I think I was thinking a Rhodesian Ridgeback. That's the color that I was thinking anyway. Yeah, those are very cute. A Borzoi. I'll show you a good picture, friends. Just give me a sec. They're very, like, strange. They look like they've already been taxidermied. Doesn't that look like it? That's not a real animal. What magical, like, unicorn wolf is that? It's like an Afghan, sorta, and a greyhound, sorta, right? But something's off. Big dogs are horses turned to 9,000 and shrunken. Yep. My brother has 2 Great Danes, and they're huge. Well, one of them is huge. His name is Floyd. He's very sweet, and he really likes me, which, honestly, kind of a big deal to me, not gonna lie. The girl, she's nice to everyone. There's Freya. She's friendly, so she's just fine, but Floyd is shy. He's like a big, I don't know, something fell off. Something fell off. Of what? Of me? Anyway, my brother's dog's Floyd's like 200 and plus pounds. He's very big, and very, very gentle. Like he is not, I don't know how to explain it. He's just like so quiet and gentle and shy. But when he sees someone that he likes or he knows, he shows his teeth and sneezes. So he goes like, shh, shh, shh. And it's very specific to if it's somebody that he likes. And even with a mask on, because I went over to my sister-in-law to have a hangout day way back when, still in the pandemic, but like not now in the pandemic. Anyway, I had a hangout with her because she had some time off work, and even with my mask on, he was still smiling, showing me his teeth and sneezing at me. And it's a very... Oh yeah, the Sholos. Candace, the Sholo, I don't know what the rest of the word is, but I know it's Sholo. Those things are so weird looking. The Mexican hairless. I love the hairless dogs, but I also recognize that like I live in a cold climate, so it would be kind of unfair for me to have like the naked ones. It'd just be so cold for them all the time. Aw, so cute. It really is, Frida. He's really cute. And I wonder if I have a picture of him. He's very large. Like he's a very large dog. Like when you see this dog, it's like it's a Great Dane. I mean, you know what a Great Dane looks like. They're big. But this one is big. He's bigger. He's just a very big dog. Oh god, his little dumb face. I think he's so sweet. Look at his dumb face. He looks so stressed. Doesn't he just look like a nervous dog? He's like, what is happening to me? He's so sweet though. He's so gentle and he's quiet. Like he doesn't bark a lot. He doesn't do any, he's like so unproblematic as far as a humongous dog goes. But yeah, I like him. He's a big boy. Gosh, he's so cute. Sorry, now I'm scrolling through photos of him. I don't know, a dog could give me the validation I need. I didn't know a dog, absolutely he can. Every dog gives you the validation you need first of all. I made a sweater for 2 Great Danes. That must have been a huge sweater. I have not made a sweater for this Great Dane, but they do wear coats because they're not hairy. They're not very hairy dogs, but they are big. And their feet are big and they're so heavy that if you get your toe stepped on, it hurts. Like it hurts. Like it hurts. I don't know how to say that in another way, but like they're heavy enough that if they step on your toe, it is unpleasant. If Thunder steps on my feet, I don't know that it happened. Everyone put in the chat L if you think Laura is pretty. Awkward. How about everyone put L if you hope that the kittens are born today? That would be great. Floyd be like, yeah, actually, right? Okay, there are 2 entities growling and biting each other in the living room. Is one of them Ola? Growling and biting. I have 1 dog. Thank you, Frida. Oh no, YouTube messed up my face. What do you mean YouTube? Oh, I see what it is though. It still has feelings. Floyd has feelings. He's a sweet boy. Freya, meh, she's a girl dog. I don't know. I've never had the same love for girl dogs. I don't know why, because I'm rude, but Floyd is my more favoritist. Not that anyone asked who's your favorite dog out of those 2 dogs, but my little sister's dog, my favorite is her Cocker Spaniel. My older brother's, my favorite is his larger boy Great Dane. Obviously all dogs are great. Oh, hello. Dropping the L's. Oh, bye, Donka. I'm going. It was a pleasure. Have a great rest of your day, Donka, and thanks for coming. Isn't an L a loss, though? Shouldn't we be dropping M's for... I got that M. I got that L. My family. Kittens? Not yet. What the fuck? Hopefully tonight. Not in labor. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. If I'm getting a dog, I don't think I'll be getting anything large. I don't think so. Unless I have like a whole bunch of kids that like actively, continuously request large dogs. But I doubt that will happen. Hey CJ, where are you going? Where are you going? Hi. You wanna come sit? Come here. Come on. There you go. Hi. Good job, bud. You jumped that time. Hey? How you doing, old man? Pogs for the pregnancy. Hi. Hi. Yeah, sorry. The cat came. I have to give him attention. Sorry, not sorry. More like, right, buddy? How are you doing? How was your nap? CJ. Can I still crochet? Is that alright? You can stay here, just gonna crochet. Isn't he a cutie? My little old man. He's a sweet boy. Does CJ like yarn? My cat's obsessed with it. I mean, he'll chase anything that's moving, right? He chases moving things. There's our handsome boy. He really is gorgeous. I know he is. You're a pretty boy, huh? He's gonna wipe his nose. He is a handsome one. Come here. Sorry. I'm so patient. You're a good boy. There we go. Yes, he's a very pretty boy. Right? Don't you so pretty with his white little chin? Huh? Yeah? Yeah. He just wants to cuddle though. Which is fine, you're totally allowed. There's your tail. Oops. There's your tail. Anyway, hey there, Sega. And hey, CJ. He's a very handsome boy. So, I don't know. What's next? I don't have any plant updates, except for my bathroom plants have thrips again. CJ's so cute. Hey, Melissa. Thank you. I think so too. His markings are beautiful. I agree. He's a very beautiful boy. Yep. He's not doing great though. You might be able to hear his breathing is harder. But yeah. But he's warm. Yeah. Warm and medicated, so yeah, I know. What else is there to talk about? I feel like the only things we've talked about really are like the pets. I'm cool with talking about pets, but I mean, my talking about pets right now is mostly kind of depressing. Because I have to make grown-up decisions about them. And I forgot that that was going to be a thing. Not I forgot, but I ignored. Okay? CJ has unlocked the sound. Had unlocked the sound humidifier. He has a humidifier. He has a humidifier back where he's sitting and one in the bed. And yet, still congested. Also on a double dose of steroids, also on a double dose of antibiotics. Not that the double of the antibiotics, he was on the amount for his weight, so it's weird that they would have doubled it. But she said, we'll see if it helps. Cheryl, he's 15. 15 or 16. 2005. Okay, 16? 16. I meant that's what he sounds like, slightly bubbly. It's cute. It would be cute if it wasn't causing issues, but I agree with you, it sounds cute. Poor guy, he's so handsome though. Yeah, he's a poor old man. But we're doing what we can and keeping him comfy. That's all we can do right now. Gonna see the vet and they're gonna give us more options, more feedback, right? Make chicken soup. Yeah. He doesn't want anything. He doesn't want anything. I've tried a lot of things, and Kathy, I'll try again. I try to give him food every day. We've switched his food many times. We seem to have gotten him on a crunchy food that he'll eat, but he doesn't eat enough of anything. My old cat made it to 20. That's what I was hoping for. But the vet doesn't seem to think that that's very probable anymore. But I'll try chicken soup. Well, I'm making roast duck tonight, so you're gonna have some duck as an option, huh? Yeah? So that'll hopefully get him excited for food. We've got herring oil as well that I add on top of his food to try and entice him. It helped a little, but he just doesn't eat enough to make himself better. Like he would need to eat a lot every day for several months in order to get better. but he isn't. And also he's having trouble breathing, so it's like he just isn't feeling great. But he can still walk around. He can still, I don't know, he's still acting like he's not suffering. It is definitely getting harder to say like he's okay though. So yeah, we do have a follow-up with the vet. Nothing until then though. Just keep with the steroids and keep with the antibiotics. I know there's some cats that have made it to like 28. There's like really old cats. Isn't one of them like 30? There's like the oldest cat is like 32, but it also looks like it's 32. Like it looks like a really old cat. I feel like CJ just got old in a year. It took him 1 year to get old. And now he's an old boy. I love him so much. He's just such a good boy. He's actually such a bad cat. I love him. I love him because he was so bad. He used to fully attack Alex. He was never destructive to property. Like he never destroyed carpets or couches or anything, but he would full on like hide under the bed until you came out of the shower and you'd be coming in your towel, and he'd run from under the bed and jump and attack you in the legs. Like he'd bite and hold on with all 4 of his feet. For those of you that have been around a while, he's like, he used to be wild. He used to make crazy noises, and he used to be like very, very active and very mean. He wasn't mean to me. I've loved him the whole time. He was mean to Alex, and it was so funny. It was always funny. It was never upsetting. It was always something we laughed about. Just because he was so wild. He was really wild, like a wild animal. And we used to say like he's half of a wild animal, because he is, right? Like one of his grandparents is a wild animal. But he really had a lot more wild in him up until maybe a year and a half ago. Maybe 2 years. Yeah, when we still lived in Toronto, he'd go for Alex, yeah. Wouldn't he? He would just attack. It was so funny. I'm so glad that we did all those lives. I'm so glad we did so many YouTube videos. Because my filmed YouTube videos don't necessarily feature him, whereas the live streams, we talk about him all the time, so he'll still be in there. Hey? My little old guy. I make them chicken soup, a little broth, and shredded chicken, but you're doing a great job. Well, I'll try the chicken soup, but I have these like wet cat food things that they're called little soups, to try and add to his dry food, and then I tried them on his own. Sorry, I'm getting you have stuff on your face, I'm just getting it off. Anyway, he isn't into it. He isn't into anything anymore, food-wise. Such a sweet boy, isn't he, though? Do the family photos yet? No, not yet. I told Alex this week to take some time and get some nice photos of him, though. I don't know if he wants to do a full, like, family photo shoot with him, just because he's not really how he was. You know what I mean? Like, at this point. So we do already have family photos together from before times. But yeah, I did tell Alex to get some good photos because Alex has a really good camera. So we're gonna get some good photos of him. I don't know if we'll do the full shoot. Are his teeth okay? Yeah, his teeth are okay. Vet checked that first. Well, second. First she checked his lungs, and then she was like, could his teeth be bad? And then she said his teeth looked fine for a 15-year-old. Nothing major going on. Nothing like out of the ordinary. Like he's got tartar on his back teeth, but she said like that's a thing. It's safe to say I will never be crocheting sleeves in the round again. Lizzie, I support that decision, and I will do that as well. No cuddles, only attacks. It used to be that way. Or only cuddles when I choose to, otherwise full attacks if you try for cuddles. Now it's pretty much just cuddle me all day, every day. So, I will. I'll just cuddle him all day, every day. And that'll work. So, that's that. Oh. Granny squares grow so much faster than, like, not granny squares. This is already, like, pretty good size, I feel like. Kind of nice, right? And I'm not even like halfway through the ball of yarn, which is super. We'll be listening for a few, gotta put dinner in, but I will be hearing you all just other wrenches take the wheel. Thanks, Candace. Vicky, I'm so hyped to redecorate with Valentine's Day stuff. Oh my gosh, are you that person? You decorate for Valentine's Day? Is that a thing? Valentine's Day is just not my thing. It never has become, my room needs a pink makeover. Valentine's Day never was my thing because I have a family member who's got a birthday, and so I usually spend time with them, and Valentine's Day never really made it to be a big thing, and because I was never free on Valentine's Day. Wrench wielding, thank you, Frida. So for me, Valentine's Day never really mattered. So I can't even imagine decorating for Valentine's Day. What will you put up? Like literally like red hearts and stuff? That kind of sounds fun. I feel like my little sister would do that in her classroom. Oh, she doesn't have a classroom though. How far are you on your granny square? Not far, but farther than I was. I feel like I'm at like, what, 6 inches across? Is that more than 6 inches? Maybe it's more, I don't know. This big. For 4 years, I got chocolate in my mailbox from a random person. What? That's kind of awesome, Ozen. Also cool name, Ozen. I don't decorate for Valentine's Day. I decorate with Valentine's Day year round. Oh my goodness. Don't decorate for it. That's funny. I wonder... No, Alex probably wouldn't be like into it. I was gonna say, I wonder if that would be something that he would want me to decorate for Valentine's Day. I can't imagine. I'm gonna play some recorder also, so you know, you're listening to Renaissance reorder music. Thank you, Frida. What a lovely mix we get to hear. Recorder music, and we're going with Candace to make dinner. Oh, Alex, would you mind turning the oven on to 350? Thank you. Because I have to put the duck in. Because it's like a 2-hour cook time. Right? Well, then I hope you find out who it is. Right? Somebody's sending you, what are they called? A secret admirer? So fun. I wonder... I feel like I decorate for Christmas and that's it. Christmas and then other part of year, you know? It's Christmas decorations and then regular. I was saying earlier, not today, in a previous stream, how I'm interested in finding a way to decorate for all 4 seasons, you know? Like how like winter is the Christmas decorations, spring has its own decoration, summer has its own. Have like throw pillows for the different seasons. Rosie, the most I ever did for Valentine's Day was get chocolate bars and cards. And sometimes when I was younger, my dad got balloons for me and my mom and sister. That's sweet. I don't think family-wise I ever got any Valentine's Day. I don't think that was ever a thing in my family. I feel like Alex has probably got me flowers, roses, and chocolate, I'm guessing. Honestly, I can't recall like a notable Valentine's Day, so it would have just been like casual because I was always busy. So it wouldn't have been like a romantic dinner night because I was always busy. All seasons is pink in my territory. But I mean like having different decorations, even if you did all pink, if you had like pink unicorn and pink different theme. Pink unicorn was supposed to be a theme in my head. But you know what I mean? Like having some kind of thing that you change out. Kathy, when my old timer was running down, I would syringe feed him to help keep his strength up, and if he did get better, but again, you know what to do. Kathy, I've been syringe feeding him for well over a month now. I stopped after our last vet visit because our vet said it's not worth the trouble anymore. Like, you all right? You okay? It's not worth the stress it causes him, is what our vet said. She tried to do a water injection. She was teaching me how to do fluids under the skin. Not water, it's like sterile saline. But she was showing me how to do it, and then she showed me how she was like, are you doing syringe feeding this way? Because I was like, he doesn't want me to do it at all. And then she did it, and she was like, oh, he really doesn't like it. Like, he closes his throat and then, like, gags the food up. He doesn't throw it up, he just sort of, like, doesn't swallow it. And the vet said it's not worth the stress it's causing him. Like, if he only has 2 weeks left to be alive, why would I put him through suffering 3 times a day to make it last for 4 weeks of him being alive? You know what I mean? Which is essentially how she put it. She did with more tact, but basically that was the vibe. Was it's not worth the amount that he hates it is not worth the benefit it will give him. So yes, we were syringe feeding him. That was how I knew he was eating before. Whereas now it's just kind of like whatever he eats is what he's gonna eat, because it makes him miserable, and it's not like it even makes him feel better really anymore. So yes, syringe feeding was a thing. Bailey, yesterday I was sledding and I was the biggest in the front where there were 3 people behind me, and I fell off and dragged my face. Now the hole and 3 people landed on my head. Oh my gosh, that's stressful, Bailey. I'm glad you're okay, but oh my god. Y'all, it's caller time for good. You can do it, Oracle. I believe in you. Vicky, I obsess with a different Japanese mascot per season. Does that count as changing it up? Yes, absolutely. That counts. You're so right. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm following veterinarian advice. I'm not just like making up these things to do on my own, because then I would be very stressed. At least now I know I'm following what she said, and I don't feel bad about having a really hard time feeding him. But I was interested in doing the fluids under the skin because he's dehydrated, and that makes him not feel good, which makes him not want to eat. But she said it's literally like, it's like pulling teeth to get the syringe under his skin. And she said she didn't even want to do it, and therefore she doesn't think it would be worth it for me to do it, because she didn't even want to, because it was bothering him so much. I believe. You believe what? In a thing called love. Hey Alex, can you turn the oven on? Thank you. Could you do it soon? Because the duck needs to be cooked for a long time. Thank you. And then we're gonna have rice. Do you want rice or potatoes with the duck? Okay. I'm excited just to eat duck, honestly. It was so good last time. We're getting somewhere. Actually, that's pretty opaque because I used a smaller hook. Sorry, bud. Can I have my yarn back? Thank you. I think that'll be a kind of a cute sweater. A little weird, but cute. I'm hungry now thinking about roast duck. I think I'll do rice, because Alex said rice. Laura trying to crochet. CJ, give me attention. No, if he asks for attention, he gets it now. There is no, there's nothing above him right now. Whatever he wants, he's getting. If he wants cuddles, he gets cuddles. I'm sorry you're going through this. It's hard. It is hard, Kathy. It sucks. It also is hard because I'm doing it in public. So rather than me just having all these feelings inside, I've already told you guys, like, you guys know and love CJ too. So it's kind of like, it's like a weird feeling because, like, I know it's not my decision. I know it's not up to me. It is up to me, but you know what I mean? Like, he's at this stage of his life regardless of if I want it or not. But it's weird because I've been sharing so much with you guys for so long that it's like I owe you some explanation, and I feel like I need to give you updates every day about him, and I feel like it's a disappointment that I wasn't able to get him to get better, you know what I mean? And like on top of me feeling my own feelings, it's like I'm putting external things on myself that I'm like anxiety making. I understand where the vet was coming from because he should have a good end of life rather than a very stressful, uncomfortable last days. Yeah, even if it will give him a few, exactly, that's pretty much it, Rosie. Hit it on the head with that one. He was a good cat for his whole life. He still is a good cat right now, but I mean, he's been a good cat his whole life. He deserves to have a good death. Even though it's very stressful and messed up to have to think about it. But it shouldn't be, because death is not supposed to be a scary, awful thing. It's just another part of life. Right? Hi, old man. He's so cute. Yeah, he is a cute boy. That's for sure. And he's pretty. Look at his pretty spots. Right? Anyway, yeah, so he gets all the cuddles he wants. He also has wet food offered to him, which he doesn't take. He only eats his one variety of dried kibble, and only when he decides he wants to. But he's getting what we can do, you know? So, anyway, we've got one more week of this treatment before we speak to the vet again, and that's when things will happen. It's almost like he knows the kittens are coming. Could be his way of saying goodbye. My little guy. Before, when we had Peekaboo come in, that was something I was like thinking towards the end of last year. I was thinking he wasn't going to make it to New Year because he really wasn't doing well. In December, he really was not doing well. And when we were at the vet, she was like talking through stuff, and she said she didn't think he was right there yet. So I was like, okay, cool, I guess he's not. But I thought he was going to be, like it was going to be around the same time the kittens were born, and I was like, that's super weird. As soon as CJ started going downhill, a pregnant cat shows up. That's bizarre. Yeah, I had the same thought, that it was super weird and super like serendipitous. Very like a happy accident. It's a heartbreaking thing that's going on, and yet new life stumbled to our back door when I'm dealing with end of life care for our old man. He likes having his face pet. I know it looks like I'm being rough, but he actually like, this is something he has always really liked, having his face like pulled back. I'm sending you hugs, thank you. That's so hard to work through. Yeah, it's not great. It's not awesome. And it's not great either because Alex kind of, he didn't put it on me in a way that's rude. It's more like it's I want to say like it's my responsibility to know when the right time is and that sort of thing, because Alex trusts my decision making in that, which kind of makes me a little stressed also. Oh, sorry, concentrating on reading music is hard when you're in pain, right? It's focusing on little music notes, no thank you. That's what happened with my cat of 22 years. Passed a week later, the kitten showed up. Crazy. Isn't it crazy? Yeah, witchcraft. Honestly, Vicky, kind of. Bailey, I'm rolling up my first ball of yarn at 16 ounces, yeah, and I still have 2 more balls that are white, not blue, and then they are both long also. That's a lot of yarn to roll up. I'm stressed. Don't be stressed. Just take your time. But also, that's a lot of yarn to wind up. Can I just rest my hand on your head? Is that fine? Cool. Are you gaming? Alex?
Huh?
Are you gaming?
No.
Oh. Oh. You excited for duck?
No.
Mais oui. Canard.
Duck.
Besoin to le canard? Is it le canard or la canard?
Duck like was?
Foie gras.
Ah.
You want foie gras? It didn't come with the liver.
Huh?
It didn't come with the liver.
Oh no.
It was empty. It didn't even have the neck this time.
Well.
What is he playing? Nothing, I guess. How was that sushi? He's not playing anything. And the sushi was amazing. It was so good. It was so good that I ate all of it with Alex and then realized I had said, I'm gonna post a picture in the Discord to everyone, and I didn't. I posted a picture of the empty sushi tray because I ate all of it before I even... As soon as it got there, Alex and I were like, we need to have it right now. It was very good. Thank goodness that Uber Eats brought it to us from our go-to sushi location. Rosie, the other day I was going through bins in my mom's basement and I found a bunch of my childhood toys, memories. That's something I love about cleaning, Rosie. When you find random old things like books or pictures or toys, brings a lot of memories. It's so weird, eh? How your brain just like immediately like goes back to when you were using the thing. It's so cool how our brains have these recognition things. Like, I haven't thought about that in 5 years, but now that I saw this little red truck, I remember how it smelled that day. You know what I mean? Like, you get so much like memory feedback from such simple things. Any cool things in that in your find? Any weird toys that you were like, what even is this? Oh, now I'm thinking about sushi again. No, we're having duck. We're having duck. We're having duck. It's gonna be really good. Tasty, tasty duck. I'm gonna use rosemary and garlic and chili powder again because those things went really well together and tasted so good on the duck. And then I'm gonna put half a lemon inside the duck. And then I'm gonna put carrots and onions and beets underneath the duck for the duck to sit on while it's cooking. And then I'll cook rice and Brussels sprouts to eat with the duck. The end. Doesn't duck take a lot of time? 2 hours. Duck takes 2 hours. Or at least the size of duck I have. Can I have my yarn, please? It's not for your neck. It's for my granny square. Oh, these are like the color of your eyes. This is the color of CJ's eyes. That's cool. I'm gonna head out, guys. Bye, Lizzie. I have some notes to catch up on. Sounds good. Thanks for a good time. Thanks for coming, and have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out. See you on Saturday. If you join on Saturday, then I'll see you Saturday. I'll be here Saturday. I found the weirdest plushie. It was like a dog, but it was so dirty I couldn't really tell. I have a cat like that where it's so worn down that it's just sort of like animal outline shape with really like scratched up glass eyes, or plastic probably, but I make dinners of 20 minutes or less. Well, it's about 20 minutes of work, Frida. I just put it in the oven. I don't have to do anything. I just have to put the herbs and stuff on top of it and then put it in the oven. The rest of the meal only takes about 10 minutes. Just heating up rice and Brussels sprouts, both of which I have in pre-made form. My Brussels sprouts are just in the freezer, so they just have to be stir-fried, and I'll stir-fry them in duck fat. And then the rice is like the little rice cups that you just like heat in the microwave, but since I don't have a microwave, it'll be on a pan. I have the pig that my sister picked out for me the day I was born. Thanks, sister. Is it cute? Is it a cute pig? Or is it like she didn't want a little sister? That's a cute idea, though. Every kid you have, let them pick out the gift for the next kid. That sounds really nice. I've got 2 ducks in the freezer, Mary Kate says, so I'm looking for suggestions on how to season them. Your plan sounds delicious. I made it once before, Mary Kate, and it was really good. Like, simple, because I didn't know what to do, so I just did it the way I would think to do a chicken. Rosemary, like a lot of rosemary, and then I had the duck in the fridge uncovered, covered in salt. So I covered as much, like obviously not covered in salt because it's in a bowl, but I like salted the whole duck and then put it in a big glass bowl with nothing covering it, in the fridge overnight and all day yesterday, and apparently that's good. Like you're supposed to let them dry out to get crunchy, crispy skin, or else the fat that's under the skin will soften it. You know, like the day after you have chicken, how the skin is no longer crispy. Well, anyway, so then rosemary, garlic, and chili pepper, other than the salt. But I don't add any salt. I rinse the salt off. I'll rinse the salt off after the live. And then I will dry off the whole duck, and then I'll put the rosemary and stuff on. I found a bunny dressed up in a really pretty ballet outfit. I remember it was a present from my grandmother for my 6th birthday. Oh, that's kind of sweet. That's cute. Laura, duck. I'm eating duck, not delicious. Oh, I'm eating duck, not delicious sushi. It's gonna be delicious duck, but still, it's not sushi. It was cute. I love that thing. I have the pig. Oh, it was cute? Okay. And God, I hope I get this done tonight. I believe in you, Oracle. Kathy, I've never made or had duck. I think I'm gonna take the dive. You should, because I took the dive thinking, what's the worst that can happen? It tastes bad and I don't get it again, but it's good. It's like if you've had chicken before, you can handle duck, you know? It's like, I thought it was gonna be upsettingly different from chicken. Where did my yarn go? It's not upsettingly different. It's like mildly different. It's kind of like the whole, it is kind of like the whole meat is dark meat. If you don't like dark meat, then you might not like duck, but I love chicken dark meat. Pardon me?
It's at 350.
Thank you. I know I said I was gonna go till 5. Do you guys mind if I go till 4? I feel like I just want to get that duck in the oven and I want to get everything done because it's going to be 2 hours and I don't want to eat at like 9 o'clock. Right? And maybe I'll just throw in an extra live this week to make up for lost time. I'll see you on Saturday for sure, but I think I'll stream a little later in the week when I'm getting some crochet work done. You ran out of yarn like the one... You ran out of yarn like the one you were using. Yes, I did run out of yarn. But I have more of this color. Aniel, oh sorry Aniel, I'm kind of ready to roam around the dystopian Russia. Yeah, I'm ready to put on some music, tidy up, and get that I just read kitten on my title, and get that duck in the oven. Yeah, that's a deal I'll take. Alrighty. Friends, thanks for hanging out. I love you guys. Thanks for listening to my weirdness and chatting with me. If that was fun for you, don't forget to subscribe because I'll be back on Saturday. I'll probably be back before Saturday if I'm honest, but I'll be back Saturday. And I don't know. I'll keep you updated. If the kittens are born, we'll have a live stream because the day after. So if the kittens are born today, I'll probably just live stream tomorrow so you can see them. But if they're born the next day, so on and so forth. If they're born before Saturday, I'll stream before Saturday. Hi. But yes, love you all, and thank you for coming, and don't forget to like the video. Please take your one sleep tonight. Okay, I'll try. I'll sleep tonight. I'll try really hard to sleep tonight for sure. But if there's kittens, I'll update you. I'll update you as things change. Okay, love you, bye. Join the Discord, support me on Patreon, all the things. Thank you so much to my patrons. All of you guys on this screen are supporting me on Patreon. I really do appreciate it. I love you all, and I'll see you next week. Or this week. Later this week. Okay, love you, bye.